Welcome.
What's up, everybody? Good morning. Oh, how we all doing today? What's up, Nika? Congratulations on first. Start congratulations on last. What's up, Slarif? We'll have to wait on that one a little bit. What's up, Zool Rules? Hello, everybody. Oh, I slept weird. I slept weird on my ear. God dang. Hello. I am first, right? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, my whole jaw's misaligned too, man. I did sleep like 12 hours last night. I did finally get some sleep, so there's that. I do. It's that I slept on the left side of my head, Zool. I'm not even exaggerating. I literally sleep on my back always, ever since my back injury, because I couldn't sleep any other way, so I like have trained myself to only sleep on my back. And I guess I like slept on my left side of my head weird. I don't know. Becoming old is stupid. PS5 arrived, just waiting for the physical games to arrive. Hell yeah, nice. What did you order? Good boy. A body, I know, right? I know. Look. I will take a sore ear over anything else right now, so I'm not too upset. After going kayaking and everything and not having a single back issue, I will absolutely take a sore ear today. All the Gods of War. Oh, do they have like a one big physical set of it? Because I know some of it's just download through PlayStation. Because they are doing a remake of the trilogy. They announced that a little bit ago. Wolverine PS5 $69.99. Yeah. Oh, God. No, Minecraft sponsors on Thursday. Today's sponsor is going to be that movie thing. We'll do it later on. We're going to do it towards the end of the stream because I can't dual stream during sponsor streams through Twitch, so I'll have to turn off my YouTube stream for it. But let's see. Manage. By any means. By any means. That is the one that we're going to be doing today. It'll be later. It's one of those. It's one of the movie things, so... Literally, we turn on a movie thing, like we watch the trailer, and then do the ad read, and then, yeah. Thursday is going to be the Minecraft sponsor, though. That'll be at the end of the stream once again. The last, like, hour of today. We'll probably end up, like, playing ARAMs or something. That way I can constantly talk about the sponsorship and blah, blah, blah. But we will do casting. I got like a couple best of threes for all of you. And then, yeah, but we're gonna check out this Nintendo Direct first. Thought it'd be fun just to chill and chat for a little bit. Dings, I haven't watched the event. I'd like to not have spoilers, please. As the stream titles, Nintendo Direct. No, he hasn't. He talked to me about other stuff yesterday, but did not mention that at all. Just like how I wasn't told that the Sunday games were starting 1 hour later. But, no, your assumption is incorrect. Yeah, I know. Thank you, I appreciate it. They're early on Sunday, so that means that Saturday we'll do cooking stream. Then we'll do a cooking stream on Saturday. Yeah, we're doing fajitas. It's on the Liquipedia, which I would have checked and stuff, but yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah. It says 14th. It says 14th. Okay. 3 best of 5s on Sunday. Honestly, I was expecting it. I was expecting it to be Saturday, but I mean, whatever works. But, that's, you know, works for me. Rob Dog, you are first on YouTube, though. Yes. Congratulations on being first on YouTube. Alrighty, You win! Yes, you are a winner on YouTube. You're absolutely a winner. Yep. Yep, indeed. There's 2 channels. Bahamut Gaming and Bahamut Play. Play is our, what I like to call, archive. I do look at YouTube chat, but I mean, I think Rob's message is the first YouTube message in the last 5 days of YouTube streams, I think. Maybe 4 days. But as I said, you know, it's an archive. It'll be nice to have down the road, but it's a little bit more work on my end for no return, which is a bummer, but it is what it is. Alrighty. How are all of you? Where am I? Where am I? My camera's broken, isn't it? His bandit camera's working. Why does my camera break? Guess I am the lesser of the important of the two. Windows noise. Alright, that should be it. Honk! Oh my god, dude, my ear hurts so bad. No, you're good. Like, it's, as I said, like, the YouTube channel, I really don't expect it to be... I don't expect it to ever make any money. The only thing that I expect to make money is actually the casting channel. It's really the only one that I expect to actually do anything monetarily wise. Just because that one's close to 1,000 subs. That channel... Let's see here. Yeah, we're at 783. And, oh, looks like videos are starting to get a bit more traction again on viewership. Nope, never mind. I don't know what's up with you. Like, I really couldn't tell you with YouTube viewership, like, how to anticipate anything, but whatever. Whatever. All right. Shall we check out this Nintendo Direct, everybody? Shall we check out this Nintendo Direct? Just gonna skim forward here and see where the timer is. Oh, nope, go back. All right, I think we're getting close to it. Let's go ahead and throw that there. I'd make a prediction, but some people have already watched this, so I was thinking about making a Twitch prediction of, like, does Duskblood show today or something? All right, let's try it at the 1440. See how it is. Oh, that is the wrong thing.
Explore, create, and share your island paradise in the Animal Crossing New Horizons Nintendo Switch 2 Edition game. Use mouse controls to design and decorate intuitively. See your friends' reactions with camera play support. And up to 12 friends can play together online, including on Slumber Island. Animal Crossing New Horizons.
Yeah, exactly, Mitch. That's why I made a completely separate YouTube channel, because if I were to stream to the Bahamut Gaming one, it'd literally kill that entire channel. I was literally talking to Rav about it recently. He's like, why wouldn't you stream to the one that has 700 subs? And I'm like, because no one's actually gonna be... I'll lose subs if I do that. What's up, Nika? How you doing today, bud? Oh man, I'm so glad they made Donkey Kong 64 finally. We've all been waiting for Donkey Kong 64 for ages, right? The noises.
Prep the R-Wings. We've got a job to do, Star Fox. We're gonna take the system back from Andross, one planet at a time.
So you want us to cause some mayhem? That's my kind of plan.
It's the deadliest stretch of space in the system, Fox.
DK128.
It's like never before.
This is it, Star Fox. Let's show them how it's done.
I like DK86 personally.
Available June 25th.
Ah! So excited. No, it's a Bash Mantle.
Listen to Nintendo game music anytime, anywhere.
These graphics don't look upgraded.
Nintendo music.
Trust your instincts.
Thanks,
Let's go
Dad
over some
McLeod.
updates to the service.
I guess we could legit just skip forward to the actual start of the Direct, huh? Because this is all...
Nintendo
Is this the
music
Direct?
Can now be accessed on web browsers.
No, this is all like
so you can
ads,
listen
right?
On your computer. A larger screen helps make it easier.
Alright, there we go. Jesus. Alright. I was like, this is getting to a lot of ads. And Slayer will do your redemption after the Direct, because I believe it's like almost an hour. Because they tweeted that it's like 50-something minutes or something. So the only thing I know is that it's happening today and it's about an hour.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct. First, here's a game that's coming to the Nintendo Switch system. Please, take a look at this.
They did the thing!
Hello. Beep. My name is Lowell Miss Reeds, and I'm known for my reading aloud skills and more. Beep. I'm here today to help show you the Rhythm Heaven Groove game. Beep.
Gives me Wario World vibes.
Rhythm Heaven Groove.
Yeah, it's a freaky. We just started watching the Direct.
Playing this game is pretty simple. Just get into the groove and press the correct button. That's all there is to it. But it's not always the same rhythm.
Yeah, this
Listen carefully
very
to the
much
beat.
Wario vibes.
Find your flow, and you'll be able to feel the rhythm. 2, 3, 4, now. 2, 3, now. 2, now. 2, 3, now. Over 80 all-new rhythm games are included. And as you play through the game, you can unlock different modes. For example,
The kingdom's everlasting peace rests on your shoulders. Finally, you're awake.
go
What?
forth, magician,
I can't lose.
and use the magical power of rhythm to beat monsters.
Oh, it's kind of like Crypt of the Necrodancer sort of
Cast a
thing.
fire spell with BA. BA.
Yo, it's a
And
bachelor.
a healing spell with B down A. B down A. Like that.
So you really want to fight, huh?
What
Yeah, that was kind of
spell
weird to
will
say,
strike
like,
a chord
over
against
80
the
all new
foes
games.
you
It's like,
face?
this
Groove
is new.
on and tip the scales to victory.
It's time for the Who's Got Rhythm quiz show.
Plus, there are even more rhythm games in the lineup. Enjoy all of this while playing solo. And
Dan, Emily, Leo, Sarah. We're under attack. Beep.
up to 4 players can enjoy dedicated rhythm games. Note the timing and block the arrows.
Grab the snack at exactly 3 o'clock.
Congratulations, you
Or aim
watched
for
Street
3
Freaky.
o'clock on the dot.
Nice 80.
Emily got the snack.
Yeah, I did see the local thing, and I was like,
There are over
what?
30
Really?
cooperative and competitive games to play. Get into the groove solo or with friends when Rhythm Heaven Groove.
It
hits the
does seem
Nintendo
like it'd be a
Switch
really
system
fun game,
July
like
2nd.
on a couch with a bunch of
Pre-orders
friends,
are
but
available now
you gotta have
on
friends.
Nintendo Wii Shop.
That was Rhythm Heaven Groove for Nintendo Switch. You'll also be able to play it on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Please wait just a little longer.
No, I will
for
say
its
this:
release.
I can play Mount Your Friends
From here,
online.
we'll introduce games coming to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch. Let's begin with some headlines.
Ryson's a true gamer, Rob Dog.
Master the way of the sword.
Isn't this that? Didn't we see this?
Onimusha,
yeah.
Way of the Sword, a new entry in the Sword Play Action series, is slashing onto Nintendo Switch 2. Edo-era Kyoto has been overrun by monsters known as Genma. Now, Miyamoto Musashi must prove himself beyond measure.
I'll even bring brisket and beer. Oh, well, you're in.
Deflect
You're in at dog treats, but I'll take some brisket. Oh,
and
dude, I could go.
powerful
Oh, I'd love some
counterattack
brisket.
Isen.
Of course, Cavs alert doesn't
Master
work.
these techniques to strike down the enemies in your path. Oni armaments are also at your disposal to turn the tides of battle. You
One
can
of my
even
neighbors has a
use
smoker
Joy-Con
that he never
2
uses, and I'm
motion
tempted to borrow
controls
it from him and try and do
intuitively slay
brisket.
Genma. As fates intertwine, Will you cut down those that stand in your way? Onimusha, Way of the Sword, launches on Nintendo Switch 2, September 25th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
I don't think I'd want to play that on Switch. I think I'd want to play that on like PlayStation or something.
Your
or
unwritten
PC.
epic begins. Dragon's Dogma 2, Dark Arisen is heading to Nintendo Switch 2. You are the Arisen.
Oh,
a
Texas
hero
Texas
burdened
Brisket
with
is the one I
fate of
like the most, I
slaying the
think.
dragon who has taken your heart.
I know there's a bunch of different styles, but I think Texas Brisket is the one that I
In this
typically
expanded
like.
version of Dragon's Dogma 2, explore the new land of Norgan, seek out spoils, then appraise them to reveal new weapons, armor, or
What a
skills.
world we be
With
living
these
in.
arms
Yeah,
at the ready,
the
take down powerful monsters.
President
in
took
the
a nap at the
single-player
basketball
action
game.
RPG adventure. From a fighter specializing in close-range combat to a mage skilled in spell casting, choose the vocation that fits your playstyle. Plus, you can lead up to 3 pawns, custom companions who act on their own.
You like to
When
do it all day?
taking on
Yeah, that's what I
massive
want to try and
monsters,
do.
You can climb them to strike their weak points. Fighting alongside your pawns is key to victory.
Like literally started
In a
at
world
like
between dark and light,
4 a.m. or
embark on
something.
an adventure
Take it off
and
at
tell a
like
tale all
4
your
or 6
own.
p.m.
What fate awaits the Arisen?
Eat it at, like,
and their
8.
pawns? Dragon's Dogma 2, Dark Arisen launches on Nintendo Switch.
I know there's a
2,
lot of like
October 9th.
intricacies with Brisket though, with like
Otherworldly endeavors await in these games.
there's a name for it, but there's like a point where like the temperature doesn't keep
Earth
rising,
has
so you have to
been
like take it
driven
off
to
and
the
wrap
brink
it,
of
do all that kind of
annihilation
stuff.
by mysterious life forms called the Natiba. Now, join Eve on her mission to save humanity and reclaim the planet. Engage in high-speed
You're debating on setting up a
combat
TV
that
outside?
focuses on
How hard would it
timing.
be?
Then find your opening and strike.
My
Defeat
my
enemies
buddy's
to acquire new
brother,
skills.
Brian,
Then
who's in this
strategically
channel a lot,
deploy them to
he
fit the
has like an outdoor
situation.
setup for watching like football and stuff
Can
in the
you
summer.
save humanity and reclaim Earth for humankind? Stellar Blade launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year. Blast off in the 2-player co-op.
So far,
adventure
all of this is stuff
Orbitals.
we've already seen, so
Protect
I'm
your home
not
in
like
an expedition across
super
the galaxy.
paying attention. I'm gonna be honest.
There are many interstellar
It's not
areas
hard,
to
but when I
explore.
smoke, that's when
Melt
flies
ice
come
to
out and
make a
force are
path.
extremely easy. Ah, okay.
Activate devices in time with the beat. Escape from incoming enemies and
14-hour
more.
smoke
Brave
using
the dangers
post oak.
ahead in your voyage through the stars. 2 players can also work together locally or online using GameShare. Work together and overcome the crisis of the cosmos. Orbitals launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system September 3rd.
Now, unfortunately,
Pre-orders begin
we've seen
later
this like
today
3 or 4
on
times already, so
Nintendo
like
eShop.
I'm not super excited about
Journey
it.
through the Glade of Dreams in this bold reimagining of Rayman Legends.
Oh, the art direction on that one is
When
amazing for
shadowy
sure,
villains
but
start spreading corruption,
so far there isn't
it's
anything where
up
I'm like,
to
oh,
Rayman
dude, I
and
gotta
his
get that for my
friends to
Switch.
leap, glide, and punch their way through
At least in
charming
this
and
direct.
colorful worlds.
I've already
Ride
bought Mario
dragons
Tennis,
across
and I've already
realms.
bought
Dive into
Star
4
Fox,
new
but
musical
Star Fox doesn't
stages
ship till like the
and
day
enjoy
before.
more added content. Up to 4 players can go out on a limb in local co-op. You can also play a revamped version of Kung Foot using GameShare locally or online. Rayman Legends Retold launches on Nintendo Switch 2 October 1st. It's a great day for a big walk. Get lost with friends in this online co-op walking and talking adventure.
Friend Slop.
Set off through a peaceful world, brimming with challenges, puzzles, and lots of things to discover. Enjoy the sights and sounds as you work together to find your way around. Use all sorts of tools to stay in touch. And figure out new methods of communicating if you're in a pickle. They might even be a little unconventional. And if you're not quite up to adventuring, you can always just relax with your pals. Enjoy the sunset, dance the night away, or steal something from a friend and kick it into the ocean. You know, the usual stuff. You can also use mouse controls or hang out with friends using cross-platform play. After all, spending quality time together is the best part of a big walk. Strolling onto Nintendo Switch 2, August 4th.
What a dick move. You don't grab your friend's binoculars and kick him into the ocean?
Seas.
What is friendship for, though? Oh, it's, One Piece.
Build your very own floating restaurant with the Straw Hat crew. Cook up recipes with Sanji.
What's up, Brian?
Craft the
I
menu.
was literally just talking about your brother's outdoor setup.
Decorate it to your liking. Then serve your customers.
We'll see if he has it
as
installed
you
this
run
Sunday.
The restaurant.
I'm doing 3
By
best of
searching
5s
for
on
and
Sunday, but I
collecting
should be done
ingredients,
by like 2
you'll
o'clock
expand your menu
my
offerings.
time at the latest. On
Use
average, I've
devil
been done
fruit
by like 2
abilities
o'clock
to
your
prepare
time.
Piping hot steaks. Or whip up
Because it does start at 6
tongue-tingling
a.m. for me,
tauntaun
so-
noodles. You can make all sorts of
We'll get some good
delicious
Baldur's
dishes.
Gating in on Sunday.
Spend in-game money to change up the restaurant's interior and expand it to attract even more customers. Over 400 characters from the One Piece series will appear. Mouse controls are also supported.
Oh, okay,
on
that's
Nintendo
perfect.
Switch
Honestly,
2.
Brian, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect.
Get ready for a feast of epic proportions in One Piece Grand Gourmet. Sailing onto the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems October 23rd.
Oh, isn't this that Pokemon Ditto game? Oh, yeah, Pokopia.
Keep adventuring in Pokemon Pokopia. Even beneath the
Pokopia.
sea. Explore the world on the ocean floor with a free update. By using the new move Dive, you can enjoy life with Pokemon living under the sea.
That's cute.
Plant grass. Build structures. And expand your towns underwater. This free update is scheduled to release in August 2026. And there's more! The Pokemon Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC is on the way. Discover a brand new town.
Nintendo
Bubbly
is
Basin. There
vehemently
you'll
against
find
AI
new
from my
furniture,
understanding.
New outfits.
I mean, to be honest, the voices
And
have
new
sounded like the same
friends.
voices I always hear in the directs. Maybe I'm mishearing it, but
Pokemon Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC.
The
will
woman
be
and the man
available
voices
later
sound
today on
pretty
Nintendo
normal.
eShop.
or like what we've heard in the
Part
past.
one of the paid DLC, Bubbly Basin, launches this August.
But I know
Part 2 and
Nintendo's
Part
like very
3
much
will
stayed away
launch
from
at a
AI
later
in
date.
many ways.
Look out for more details in the future.
But I do hear it. I do hear what you're saying. Like, it does sound like a bit artificial, but I swear this is like the normal male and female voice they use for the directs.
We hope you're looking forward to more content for Pokemon Pokopia via a free update and paid DLC. Next, please take a look at this.
This is the
Bloodborne.
Dagdan Empire, a prosperous land ruled by the gods. The capital, Daxian, plays host to the heroic games, the winner of which is granted one wish. Powerful fighters from across the land have gathered to participate.
Oh, Fire Emblem.
The story revolves around 4 heroes. Kai, a young boy determined to win the games to save his imprisoned father. Dietrich, a swordsman ever on the hunt for a stronger foe. Theodora, a queen seeking to fulfill the long-held dream of her homeland. And Lida, a musician with her sights set on revenge. Guide whichever character you choose to victory as they weave their own unique tale.
Passed to me, Blade.
Between matches,
It's
you
all
can
my
strengthen
fault.
your forces in different ways. Hone your techniques at the training grounds.
Bird fighting.
I'm figuring it out. Recruit new allies. Or travel beyond Daxian's walls to gain experience.
They stole that from Kingdom Hearts.
How you spend your free time is up
In
to you.
in many ways, Brian, yes.
Combat takes the form of turn-based tactical battles. Consider your weapon's range and your unit's strengths on the battlefield. Plus, each of the 4 main characters comes with their own special techniques. By using these techniques to the fullest, you might turn the tide of battle.
Rejoice with me.
In and out of the game.
The advent of the underworld.
Oh, evil
Look
woman.
upon the promised one, who will route you here and guide the living to salvation. How did it feel to upheave the world? Begone from us, the darkest dark.
Uh-huh.
Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave launches September 17th. Alongside the standard edition, there will be a special edition, the Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave Dagdom Collection, that launches the same day. Please look forward to it. Let's continue with some more headlines.
Welcome to the next level of ninja battles. The first part of Ninjala 2 is sneaking onto Nintendo Switch 2.
What?
After accidentally breaking a forbidden seal, you're stranded on an uncharted planet. Overcome the dangers lurking here to safely return to Earth in this open-world action-adventure. Use Ninja Gum to freely traverse this vast world in search of clues to get back home. You can also blow a bubble to float in the air.
I don't like this.
Defeat enemies blocking your path with weapons.
I'm not
crafted from Ninja
I don't know
Gum.
why.
You can
Not my
even
jam.
summon buddies with Gum Ninjutsu to unleash
Gum Ninjutsu.
powerful attacks. Additionally, up to 4 ninja can team up in
It's a
local
slow day at
or
work.
online
Hey,
multiplayer
good.
to chew through tough battles.
Glad.
The first part of Ninjala 2, The Uncharted Planet, launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system next spring. The DK Challenge barrels in.
All right, I'm in.
Coming to Nintendo Switch Online on Nintendo Switch 2, the limited time DK Challenge event.
Okay.
Take on challenges across many Donkey Kong games available with Nintendo Classics.
What does this do?
By completing them, you can earn and enjoy collectible digital challenge cards. And if you have Donkey Kong Bonanza, you can attempt even more challenges. Try out ones geared for beginners, or take on developer challenges for something with a bit more punch. Rediscover Donkey Kong games, play challenges, and complete.
Yeah,
your
I was
card
about to say,
collection.
am I
DK
getting a
Challenge
Donkey
can
Kong
be
NFT
accessed via
effectively?
The Nintendo Switch Online app on the home menu of your Nintendo Switch 2. You'll be able to barrel through these limited time challenges starting later today. Plus, in the Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island and Emerald Rush paid DLC, a limited time collaboration with Super Mario Bros. Is breaking through. Enjoy outfits for DK and Pauline, inspired by Mario and Luigi.
She has a mustache.
Super mushrooms.
That's great, honestly.
Question
Giving her
blocks, and more.
the mustache is
Experience Emerald Rush as you've never
So
seen
good.
it before with a Super Mario Brothers twist. This limited time collaboration event will be held in 4 waves, with the first wave beginning later today.
It's just another crypto bro scam.
From the creators of Vampire Survivors. The latest game from the makers of Vampire Survivors, Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivathon, casts a spell onto Nintendo Switch 2. Up to 8 players can compete online for the top spot in this Survivors Royale. At the start of a match, players don't battle directly. Instead, take down enemies on your own map to earn points. Each time you earn
Dude, I can't wait for the
100
40K
points,
Survivors.
you can add a rule to your run, including ones that hinder other players. The match culminates in a head-to-head final battle between the top 2 players. Who will be the final survivor?
Yeah, pretty
More
much.
than 20 characters from the Jujutsu Kaisen
I mean, there's the
series
40K
appear.
one coming up.
Characters
There's
can be
this.
unlocked just by playing.
I'm sure there's
Battle
others.
Online with players near and far, or go it alone against computer-controlled opponents. Exorcise curses, dominate rivals, and rise to the top. Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivathon launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year. Are you up for the challenge in these games? Brutal, unforgiving battles storm onto Nintendo Switch 2. In a forsaken world, a looming darkness devours all in its path. Now, only one kingdom endures. Defy the will of the gods to save what remains of humanity. Master brutal melee combat, devastating sorceries, and lethal ranged attacks. Test your mettle against towering abominations on your journey across the realms of the living and the dead. A hero must rise for a god to fall. Lords of the Fallen 2 launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this fall.
This is the trailer for Lords of the Fallen 2. Oh.
Enter a darkly elegant world based on the story
Oh, it's Liza
of
P.
Pinocchio.
I was
in
like, wait a
Lies of
minute.
P.
Liza
In a
P is
city
great.
under
Everyone
siege,
should play Liza
you
P.
must fight rampaging mechanical puppets and seek the cause.
And if you're
of
like,
this
I don't like
upheaval
Souls games, they
while
did
confronting
give
your
it
own
difficulty
humanity.
settings.
Take on enemies using
They did make the game
customizable
easier
weapons
if you
and
want to
prosthetic
play a good
arms to
story.
allow you to swap between different
I
abilities.
really recommend it.
But know this, the lies you tell will alter your fate. Lies of P Complete Edition, which includes Overture, a prequel expansion to the main game, launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system on
Yeah,
August
this,
6th.
it actually
Pre-orders
it's
begin later
a
today
story.
on
You have a
Nintendo
protagonist,
eShop.
antagonist.
The
There's
most
actually a
recent
story.
entry in the
It's not
legendary Devil May
it's not
Cry series
Elden
is
Ring where
slashing
there's
its
just
way
like
onto
lower piece it
Nintendo
together,
Switch
bitch.
2. Play as Nero, Dante, V, and Virgil, each armed with different battle styles, as you fight off hordes of demons and epic bosses. Pull off stylish attacks, dodges, and combos.
I like
with
how he
your
revved
vast
his
arsenal
sword.
of weapons and skills. Enjoy thrilling, high-octane combat at 60 frames per second in both TV mode and handheld mode. Plus, additional content such as battle tracks, character colors, and Devil Breaker weapons for Nero are included. Devil May Cry 5 Devil Hunter Edition launches on Nintendo Switch 2 June 23rd. Pre-orders
That's a good
begin
emote, Freaky.
later today on Nintendo eShop.
Enter a mystical era deep in Japan's past. 6 souls determined to forge their own destinies.
So you're looking for some runaway ninja named Kisuke?
I still have some unfinished business in this world. I shall make him pay.
Let's show him we farmers have spirit.
You've sentenced me to die 7 days from now?
I'd start repenting if I were you.
An action RPG for the ages. What fate awaits those who wield the demon blades? Muramasa, Revenant Blades.
Okay.
Nintendo Switch 2 editions of these 3 Xenoblade Chronicles games are incoming. All 3 games run at 60 frames per second with 4K resolution.
You know, it's in Ghosts of Yotai, it's in Ghosts of Tsushima. Yeah, gotta have that hot spring.
In-game cutscenes also have enhanced
They are great though.
resolution and
Don't get me
frame rate.
wrong. Whoa, look at the detail.
Not only that, but you can travel on a high-speed vehicle in the first game.
Wow. Exciting.
Control blades to fight mercenary squad battles in the second. And put your strength to the test against waves of enemies in the third.
Yeah, it's a bit much for me.
There's also a variety of other content added to each of the 3 games. More details will be revealed at a later
I mean, I get
date.
people like Xenoblade. It's never been for me, but, you know?
The digital version of Xenoblade Chronicles
People like it enough that
Definitive
there's
Edition,
3 of them.
Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, and the Upgrade Pack will be available later today. The physical version launches on July 30th.
IGN must like that. I'm out of the loop
The
on
Nintendo
this
Switch
water
2
graphic thing.
editions of Xenoblade Chronicles 2
Is
and
that a new
Xenoblade
meme?
Chronicles 3 will be available on the dates shown on screen.
3 Xenoblade Chronicles games are getting Nintendo Switch 2 editions. New features will be added to each title, so we hope you'll check them out. And a new story in the Xenoblade series is about to begin. Here are some early moments from the game.
Oh, they're making a 4th one? I kind of mentally zoned out for a second.
アニマは世界の源であった。水も火も風も世界を構成するそのすべては大地を流れるアニマが形を
It must be AI's sake. It has to be.
そして戦いを決するのはいつもアニマとその力を自在に振るう騎士だった。
この剣の名に恥じぬよう精進します。ここがリューコス。
その石はアニマ晶石。騎士の力を増幅させるだけでなく、そのものの行動や思いも刻みます。これからのあなたの学院生活のすべてがその石と共にあると思ってください。
今日の訓練は実戦を想定してのものだ。
力の使い方、なんとなく分かった気がする。
騎士って人殺しの職業だ。奪われた側はどう思うんだろうな。
真実見つけてみない？
信仰を失った人の魂をドラゴンの炎で浄化することで罪が贖われる。
田舎貴族の限界を教えてあげる。
あいつ使えるぜ。証石なしで騎士の力。
生と死すべてはアニマと共にある。
帰るのさ、あの場所に。
さあ始まるわよ。兄上、行ってまいります。
ここは6つの太陽に照らし出された大地。そこで人々は知ることになる。破れた神の恨みが未だ晴らされてはいないこと。
Yo, what's up, Movements? How you doing today, bud? Good to see ya.
Xenoblade Genesis marks a new beginning. What kind of story do you think will be told?
I'm alright, I'm alright. I
look
slept in my
forward
ear
to
weird,
future
so my left
updates.
ear hurts like crazy today,
Next.
but can't complain.
Please take a look at this.
Slept like 12 hours
Welcome
yesterday.
to Woohoo Island, home to all kinds of sports.
No, I
Coming
slept
to
weird on my
Nintendo
ear.
Switch 2, Nintendo Switch Sports Resort.
What?
The latest game in the series. Use the Joy-Con 2 controllers as rackets, bows.
Dude,
or even handles.
I love Nintendo Resort on the
There
Wii.
are 12 sports to choose from, all with intuitive motion controls. Let's go over them. Punch,
Boxing was
guard,
the
counter,
worst.
And outmaneuver for the knockout in boxing. Make quick shots to keep your opponent on their toes. In table tennis, aim for the center of the target and let that arrow fly in archery. Enjoy rallies with different types of shots in tennis. Bump, set.
Boxing
and
never worked
spike
well.
in
Bowling was the best,
volleyball.
yes.
Roll the ball straight
Bowling!
or give it a spin to strike big in bowling. Dribble, pass,
Basketball
and
is
shoot to score in basketball.
weird.
Adjust your shot's
Golf
power,
is great.
Then swing your club in golf. Battle with one thumb to hand your opponent a defeat in thumb wrestling.
I hate how big their hands
Ride
are.
through the course using mouse controls in skateboarding.
That's what? Who?
Steer with
No
handles
one
and
skateboards
coast
on
along
grass.
the waves in power
It's mountain
cruising.
boarding. It's a difference.
Tilt the controller and fly around freely in prop plane.
Can you crash into things? Can I crash into the lighthouse?
Plus, you can warm up for these sports with jump rope. You can create and play as a sportsmate or me character.
In Fun with Boxing on Germany, we had drinking. Yeah, yeah. Wii U and drink, like Wii U sports and like drinking, great combination. Some of these I'm like, hell yeah. Some of
Enjoy
these I'm
playing
like,
all kinds of
nah.
sports on Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo Switch Sports Resort
$69.99.
launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system October 22nd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
$69.99. I'm calling it.
Nintendo Switch Sports Resort is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We showed all the sports included, but since we have the opportunity, let's try one of the new sports, thumb wrestling.
Before the match, let's go over the rules. Hold down your opponent's thumb for 3 seconds, and you'll win. If yours gets pinned, just shake the controller to break free. And if you keep your thumb held down, it'll get bigger and stronger.
3, 2, 1.
You'll need this to claim victory.
Here's to a great thumb wrestling match. The thumb moves, just like this. Here we go. Let's have a good match. Oh, got him right away.
2, 1.
Oh, they broke free. All right. Let's try this. Oh, we bumped thumbs. Oh, go, go, go. Hold it. Oh, they broke free again. You have to keep them pinned. No, wait, wait, wait. Whew. I was worried for a second there. Okay, thumb started to sparkle, and the nail got bigger. Ah, hold on a second. That's not how it's supposed to go. It's okay. Everything is fine. My thumb returned to normal. Ooh, it's sparkling again. Now let's try. Oh, I got deflected. Ah, wait a minute. Ah. I lost.
Riveting.
Please wait a little longer for Nintendo Switch Sports Resort. Let's move on to more headlines.
So forget what? How you doing, bud?
Survive a land ruled by dragons. The world of RuneScape comes to Nintendo Switch 2. An ancient power has awakened on the forgotten continent of Ashenfall. Explore a land infused with magic and uncover lost secrets on your journey to face the Dragon Queen. In this survival crafting adventure, delve into the mysteries of Ashenfall.
I have no
amongst the
idea,
ruins
Brian.
Of fallen civilizations.
If your thumb is enlarged, please see a doctor.
On your expedition, harness
Only
the
if it
land's
lasts more than 3 to
transformative
6
magic
hours.
to gather resources, craft gear, and build shelter. Then, step into battle, forge weapons, sharpen your skills, and face the danger that awaits. Survive the wilds, unveil lost secrets, and challenge dragons in RuneScape Dragon Wilds, launching on Nintendo Switch 2 September 15th. Get on board for these games. Customize your own avatar and play in the adorable world of Hello Kitty Party Land.
No, thank you.
Join the party with over 40 character-themed mini-games and several board games.
I'd rather play Mario Party, sorry, bud.
Sanrio characters to meet. Plus, you can choose from 16 partner characters, collect stickers, and so much more. Hello Kitty Party Land launches exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch,
a title for real
October
gamers
29th.
here.
So let's get down there and finish the job.
Blast off for adventure across the Lilat system with Fox McCloud and his crew.
Well done, Fox.
A battle for the fate of the galaxy begins.
Yeah, that's me in my ear right now.
Star Fox launches on Nintendo Switch 2, June 25th. A free demo that includes a tutorial.
It's quiet.
And one of the game's
Too
opening
quiet.
stages will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
Do a barrel roll.
Hope resonates within the crystals.
I know, Star Fox looks so good. Cannot wait for late June. Yeah, I've pre-ordered the
Get
physical.
ready for the
Should
first
arrive
Final Fantasy game in HD
the day
2D,
before.
Final
Should.
Fantasy
We'll see.
Resonance. This is Lapis, a vast world that has prospered through the power of crystals. But after the invasion of the Veritas, this once thriving world lies on the brink of annihilation. Now Rain, a knight of Grandshelt,
Yeah, I'm
must
hoping it's not
journey
for me.
across the realm with his companions to stop
If
the
it is, it
Veritas.
is, but I'm really hoping it arrives on time.
In thrilling turn-based battles, call upon visions, iconic Final Fantasy heroes from other worlds to take down monsters.
Sick.
Can you uncover the truth behind the Veritas and the secrets the crystals hold? Final Fantasy Resonance launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems October 22nd. A weird, whimsical world is waiting. Pikuniku returns in a new 3D puzzle exploration adventure. What do giant fruit, malevolent robot frogs, and an all-powerful potato have in common?
Mega Man!
Other than a shadowy conspiracy, of course. Meet a cavalcade of curious characters, each with their own problems and puzzles to solve. But beneath this seemingly happy world lies a sinister plot to squeeze the locals for all they're worth. Time to join the resistance by using Piku's surprising abilities. Help solve the people's problems in surprising and downright oddball ways. Feeling baffled by these affable denizens? Embrace these strange encounters and bring about an ultimate understanding. And in this sequel, navigate and explore in full 3D as you discover the secrets of this vivid, colorful world. Get ready to wander, solve, and gossip in Pikuniku 2, launching on Nintendo
Gossip
Switch
Ninja.
2 next year.
Prepare for
Bloodborne?
an all-new monster-filled adventure. Two girls find themselves lost in the kingdom of Witherwood.
Is that Bulma?
There, they gain the power to turn monsters into friends.
I think they stole this from Kingdom Hearts.
Spot a monster you fancy? Scout it! Win it over and it'll fight by your side. And that's not all. Synthesize 2 monsters to create more powerful allies. Now, take on the most fearsome of foes with a team that's uniquely your own. Adventure is calling.
Monster Rancher
and
4,
it's
yeah.
monstrously fun. Dragon Quest Monsters: The Withered World.
Huh. About time you got here.
Android 16. Oh, that's Dustbloods right there. Not even kidding. The amount that this is from
the
Soft.
ancient blood sovereign's honor. We are monsters, each vying for blood.
Ah, you're finally here. Worthy spirit.
Oh, it was like the Rat Bat thing. Okay, we know. Are you gonna give us a date? Or are you just gonna do an ambiguous trailer? Oh, cool. Closed network test. Summer. Sold separately, blah, blah, blah. Do I have to apply? How do I get into it? How?
How was that? Next, we have more news about an upcoming treasure hunting game.
That's exciting. At least, you know, network test on
Hey everyone,
Summer.
here's some fresh news about Splatoon Raiders, a new single-player focused adventure. Check out this neat little place, the hideout ship out on the water. There's Deep Cut, a trio of swashbuckling musicians. And this scrappy individual?
Yeah,
That's you.
yeah.
Let's
I'll
call this
probably
handy
log
youth
in on my
the
Switch
mechanic.
after stream today.
The 4 of them are using the hideout ship as their hub, hunting for treasure across these landmasses, the Spiralite Islands. All right, time for a quick dive. Looks like the treasure they're after is at the base of those lights. But there's a bunch of aggressive creatures called salmonids in the way. And when you get too close, they'll attack immediately. The salmonids aren't pushovers either, so you shouldn't go it alone. That's where this comes in, the Exploration Bot. A member of Deep Cut pilots it during your treasure
Man, I
hunts
can't believe
and
they stole this from
attacks
Kingdom Hearts 2.
automatically. Launches you in the air for extra height, and even gets out of the bot to unleash special moves like this. You'll also get support in the form of gadgets. There's one that continuously fires ink after it's placed.
Like a turret?
Another that slices through enemies.
Like a katana?
Another that spins ink around you, and more.
Like a barrier?
And the best part, you can use them together. It'd be nice if that made things easier, though. So to recap.
Yeah,
do
this is
not
I'm pretty sure this is
underestimate the
Anor Londo.
salmonids.
I'm pretty sure.
Yikes, this is tougher than it looks. But the salmonids aren't the only powerful ones around here.
You know what
In
this
battles,
kind of reminds
you,
me of?
the
A bit like
mechanic,
Risk of Rain.
will also get stronger by leveling up. And you can customize all sorts of upgrades to fit your playstyle. Oh, looks like time's up. There are even more details to cover in the upcoming Splatoon Raiders Direct, airing on June 30th. And in the smart device app Nintendo Today, see the story events leading up to Splatoon Raiders with daily comics.
No,
ahead
yeah,
of
it's not for
launch.
me.
Plus, in collaboration with this game, there's going to be a special
I've never been big
Splatfest
into
in
Splatoon.
Splatoon 3. The theme looks like it's about Splatoon Raiders. Details will be announced here. Look out for more info in the future. Don't forget to check this out too.
This.
See ya.
Nintendo can't even verbalize they have an esport.
So what did you think? Splatoon Raiders is just around the corner. We'll also be releasing new Joy-Con 2 controllers inspired by Deep Cut. We hope you're looking forward to it. Let's see some more headlines.
Pikmin? Oh. I know who you're talking about. I love that guy from Iron Chef.
Awaken your power.
I do love that guy.
Heed me, O kingless.
Wasn't he like originally like a Power Ranger or something?
The greatest faith of the citizenry shall ascend to throne and crown by right of kings.
I know he's in Brotherhood of the Wolf.
This is the United Kingdom of Uchronia, inhabited by 8 tribes. The next king shall be decided by the will of the people. By decree of the king, as his face floats in the sky, the tournament for the throne begins. As the realm grapples with its first ever election, those vying for the throne put their plans into action. As one of the throne's candidates, you'll travel across the kingdom, forging bonds with compelling characters along the way. Various enemies stand in your path.
This battle's ours.
There are monsters roaming this world, as well as other candidates, and strange beasts known as humans. Control your destiny and change the world in
beasts
Metaphor
known as humans.
ReFantazio, launching on the Nintendo Switch 2 system November 12th. Create, explore, survive. A dedicated Nintendo Switch 2 version of Minecraft is on the way.
Sorry, I'm still waking up.
Dig into your Minecraft adventure on Nintendo Switch 2.
Nothing for me, really.
Visuals.
Duskblood says a close summer
On a
test.
journey across a world with enhanced lighting and shadow effects.
There's like a new Final Fantasy game.
Plus, Nintendo Switch worlds can be carried over, so you can pick up right where you
Star
left
Fox
off.
has an early demo.
What will you create next? Minecraft launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year.
The hostile AI voiceover. I thought Nintendo didn't do anything with AI. Like as I was saying earlier, most of the voiceovers for this has been the same voices we've always heard. Oh, was it? Was that it? Oh, okay. Because I know Nintendo specifically has been very away from AI. So, Dr. Wells, how you doing today, bud? What's up, Stark? Hey, Simon. Not much. I slept like almost 12 hours yesterday. And I slept weird on my ears, so my left ear's killing me today. It honestly hurts. But otherwise, we're doing good. It's a spider in my ear. No, it's not a spider in my ear. Now, I know I slept weird on my ear because at one point I woke up and I was like, oh, I think I slept weird. Like, immediately, because I could feel like my ear, like, flopped over or something, so. Nah, it's just the cartilage hurts. That's really about it. But I think I had, like, a 24-hour bug. Because I got sick on Sunday morning. I went kayaking Sunday, which might not have been smart. And then I was sick all day yesterday. I literally, yeah.
The battle of light and darkness.
Kingdom Hearts 4?
filled with memorable adventures. 3 collections of Kingdom Hearts games are coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Traverse through iconic Disney and Pixar worlds. Befriend all sorts of magical allies. And battle enemies in action RPG combat. Relive these stories or experience them for the first time alongside Sora and his friends as they fight the darkness.
I'm probably seeing stuff from Kingdom Hearts 2, but that's okay. It's all blending together. There's like one thing I was like, oh,
existing save data to these Nintendo Switch 2 games. These 3 collections launch on Nintendo Switch 2 October 8th. A bundle with all 3 compilations, Kingdom Hearts Collection 1 through 3, also launches October 8th. Additionally, a free demo of Kingdom Hearts 3 plus Remind will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
この世界の構造はとても複雑で、
Are they legit announcing Kingdom Hearts 4 right now?
私たちが定義する光という意味を具現化したものは存在しなかった。でもそれを定義するものがこの世界に来たことで、この世界にも私たちの定義する闇が現れた。
Pretty cool. When launches is the real question.
How was that? Next is our last announcement. Please take a look.
Was that the no? I didn't make a bingo card because this actually aired like 3 hours ago, so a lot of people already know stuff. So I didn't want to make. I thought I was gonna make a prediction, but yeah. Oh, so some Zelda stuff.
Beings of supreme divinity. At the very edge of this kingdom.
Are we getting
a small forest?
A remake of Ocarina?
Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest. These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods. However, there was one particular boy who did not have a fairy.
Hey!
Oh wow, that's exciting.
The Legend
I
of
was not
Zelda
expecting to be this
Ocarina
year.
of Time will be reborn on Nintendo Switch 2. More details will be announced in the future, so please look forward to them.
Maybe like Christmas or something.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct.
Stop it!
Earlier this year, Devon-san was appointed as the new president of Nintendo of America. We'd like to conclude this presentation with a few words from Devon-san.
Never
Thank
give
you
up.
for watching.
Trust your instincts.
Next is DK64 remake.
Thank you, Koizumi-san. Hi, everyone. I'm Devin Pritchard, and after 20 years at Nintendo,
One of my favorite things about gaming is still that moment I get to try something new. I watch the trailers, I hear about a game, but the moment I pick up a controller, that's when it all comes together. And for me, that's what games have always been about. Those little moments that surprise me and allow me to immerse myself in different worlds. You can read about a game, you can watch a trailer, but nothing beats seeing it for yourself. And that's a big part of what Nintendo Treehouse Live is about. Getting a closer look, hearing from the teams, and spending more time with the games themselves. So let's get to it. We've got a new Nintendo Treehouse Live ready to go, with a few games I hope you find interesting. And if you enjoyed Splatoon Raiders in today's Nintendo Direct, this July at San Diego Comic-Con, we'll have the game playable on the show floor. Because at the end of the day, I think the best way to understand a game is to pick up the controller and play. Thanks for watching.
No, but I need to make my knee-jerk
looking
reactions
forward to
based
sharing
off
more
of
of what I
trailers
love
with my
about
limited
games
experience.
And bringing those experiences to all of you. And now it's time for Treehouse Live. Over to you, Teen.
This is all just... yeah. Alright. Well, there we go. That's a Nintendo Direct in the books. Some pretty cool stuff. Some pretty cool stuff for sure. Man, all my cameras are broken today. Oh, I know why all my cameras are broken today. They changed out a power thing in our neighborhood, and it reset. I didn't have power for, like, an hour yesterday. Hold on one second. They had to change out a bunch of stuff, and I think it messed with these things. Where is that cable? Alright. That should be fixed. There's that, and then this should be... wait. Oh, I see why. There we go. Alrighty. Alright. So, takeaways. Takeaways from all of that. What are our takeaways from the Nintendo Direct, chat? Anything you guys are excited about? Duskblood's having the network test. That's exciting. I'm excited about that one. New Zelda sounds good. Star Fox. I mean, I've been excited about Star Fox, but I don't think I'm gonna play the. I don't think I'm gonna play the demo. I kind of want to not. Nothing but Star Fox. I mean, Ocarina of Time I'm excited about. I'm excited about Ocarina of Time. I'm kind of excited about Kingdom Hearts. We've been playing Kingdom Hearts 1 and... I mean, we beat Kingdom Hearts 1. We've been playing 2. So, yeah. If we enjoy 2, maybe we'll play 3. Yeah, as I said, the Duskbloods having the closed network test is exciting. Nothing that makes me want to buy a Switch 2. Star Fox is the reason I got a Switch 2, and I'll play Ocarina of Time, so I'm happy about those, and I'm excited about Duskbloods a bit. Exactly, Slarif. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't need to play the demo. I can wait 20 days. Next week we have a sponsor stream with voice mod and crowd control, and we'll be doing Star Fox 64 on that. It'll be Wednesday of next week, I believe. Yeah, DK Bonanza's fun. I don't know if I really want to invest in the game. I'm not a big 3D, like, platformer sort of guy. Like, I've watched a bunch of Bonanza, and I thought it looked pretty cool, but I don't know if it's really, like, if I really want to invest and play the whole game and stuff like that. Oh god, the Alpha Navigators Cup. That is, I could probably delete that logo. Probably delete that logo for sure. Oh, dude, my ear hurts so bad today. Oh my god, it's driving me nuts. Ow. Anytime I close my jaw, it's just stab. But yeah, no, it's exciting stuff for Duskbloods. I don't know how I feel about a PvE sort of game, but we'll see. Players are on opposite sides, I think. If there's a Lily on the left side, we're on opposite sides. And there's no sound in game because I turned it off. Lily's on the left-hand side. Get rid of that. So yeah, Arthas left, Orphea right. Arthas left, Orphea. Okay, cool. So yeah. I can't believe that. I'm blown away that From Software is making, like, the craziest thing to me is that what if it's actually like super duper really really good, and they basically From Software has created a second Bloodborne situation where it's something that's very much desired but it's only on one console. It would be honestly really funny to me if that were to actually happen. Is Slarif around? I did not forget your redemption, bud. Gonna clean those chompers? You good boy? There you go, Slarif. Thank you for the redemption. As I said, I couldn't do it at the top of the stream, but now that we're an hour in, I just like, as I said, I don't like to give him too much food too close together, so. Let's see. Duskbloods, summer close test? Let's see, there's 2 hours ago on Reddit. Let's see. They couldn't have been more vague or reveal anymore. Well, I mean, it's From Software. No release date. Okay, is there like a sign-up link? Starting to seem like it'll be delayed by 2027. Okay, well, cool for you. Duskbloods. I hate the way that some articles are written. It's been quite some time since we saw the Bloodborne developers. What? It's not like they made anything else recently. Oh, IGN. Oh, IGN. Maybe if I do sign up? It doesn't look like there's any link or anything. There's just a bunch of really dumb articles saying the same thing. Okay. You okay, bud? Read that too quickly? But yeah, we'll see with Duskbloods. Yeah. Well, it's just like, it's weird to me that you would reference Bloodborne of all the things, because, you know, like, Elden Ring is honestly probably their biggest IP at this point. I think Elden Ring is probably more known than Bloodborne. So, I don't know, it's just weird to me just to, I'm sure that they put Bloodborne in there so that way they can more articles will pop up with that, but yeah. Anyways, how we all doing today otherwise? We got ads, oh, ads did run actually, so we should probably get into casting soon. So the game plan for today is we've got a few of these games to cast for all of you. And then we're going to be just doing some general ARAMs. The reason is we have a sponsor stream later on, and it is one of those, we've already done these before. It's one of those sponsor streams for a movie. Do I have the tab open still? Live streaming. No, that's my YouTube. Let's go ahead and take a look at this really quickly. We have to stream for an hour. And I would appreciate it if everyone is here for that, because I think like clicking the link and stuff and interacting. Thursday, we're going to be doing the Minecraft stream. Thursday, we're going to be playing Minecraft. I have to reinstall the game because I honestly uninstalled it after I did the one playthrough of it. I didn't think I was gonna get another Minecraft stream, but yeah. So we have watched the trailer within 5 minutes of activating the streamer read ad button. And then it's inspired by a true story. A young black FBI agent is sent into 1960s Mississippi to investigate a wave of brutal killings targeting civil rights leaders. Forced to work alongside notorious mafia hitman Greg Scarpa, he finds himself pulled into a deadly hunt where justice and vengeance begin to blur. So, yeah. Sounds very real. It is By Any Means, which is a very good Schoolboy Q song. Also, Greg Scarpa is Mark Wahlberg. So, the moment I saw Mark Wahlberg's name, I was completely taken out of it. But when we do the sponsor stream, we'll talk about how much we love the movie. So now's the time to get all of your negative comments out. That way, yeah, so before stream review, set auto mod setting to minimum level 2. Stored broadcast, remove all third-party sponsor logos, the overlay duration. We're allowed to leave on Corsair Ambassador. Make sure to not use unlicensed material such as copyrighted music during the live stream. No, Mark Wahlberg, the black actor is Yahya Abdul-Mateen II. Not exaggerating. There you go. That is legitimately the black FBI agent in this campaign description. Greg Scarpa is Mark Wahlberg. Yo, what's up, Fro? How you doing today, bud? Welcome on in. I should probably ping the teams who are going to cast their game. And then we'll chat, we'll run some ads, we'll get going into our casting block. How about that? Let's see. I'll close this tab. I don't need it. Who are the two captains of 31 and Fat Samus? 31 8 p.m. is Phoenix versus Fat Samus is Samu. Hello, friends. I'm casting more of the off-season event. I'll be casting your match from this date in a few minutes. I almost write butts. Apparently I had butts on the mind. So yeah. That is, that'll be the sponsor stream later. I really hope you all, stick around for that. And interact with the link and stuff, because the more people interact with it, the more money I get. It's a max payout of $30, but $30 is $30. I thought we might have ourselves another Ghost in the Shell situation. What do you mean? I actually don't know the reference, sorry. Alrighty. Samu's currently typing. I don't know why, but I'll wait. I did watch Iron Lung, by the way. I did watch Iron Lung on Sunday. That movie was way too long. I'm sorry. Maybe if I knew that, like, I was talking to Big Scary Duck about this because he watched it as well. And I can appreciate, like, low-budget indie. I appreciate all that. It was really cool what they did with the budget they had, with the set design that they have, because it's very, very minimal. But it's 2 hours long, and it's kind of 2 hours of just Markiplier talking. Which maybe if I was a bigger Markiplier fan, maybe I would enjoy more. But, like, it really, at a point, I was just like, how is this still going? A bit disappointed, honestly. I feel like the movie was so superly hyped, and I just, yeah. Oh, right! Oh, right, I remember that, Brian. I remember that. Didn't they do that with, like, Aeon Flux or something, too? Wasn't there, like, a whole, like, controversy about that? Where, like, didn't it get, like, Angelina Jolie or something? Charlize Theron, that's what it was, yeah. I think there was controversy about both of those, right? Controversy is silly. The author approved Scarlet playing. Well, I mean, that's probably the one person that really should approve it, right? Yeah, I mean, you know, to each their own, to each their own. So, you're never gonna make everyone happy, no matter what. No matter what. That's the real thing. But as I said, circling back, Iron Lung, maybe if I knew the game, I'd have a bit more appreciation for it, but I really, like, I was bored for a lot of it. I was bored for quite a bit of it. I also did watch Unstoppable. It has Chris Pine and Denzel Washington, and there's a runaway train, and it's like some of the plot of the movie's so dumb. Basically, it's two trains like driving just. It's so bad. It was so bad. No. It was like a semi-serious movie. And also, like, every single shot was someone talking and the camera panning around their head. The camera was always panning in some way. There was always a rotating camera pan. I forget the actress's name, but she's the one who's in, the second Clerks movie. I forget her name. But she plays like a rail yard master sort of thing. And every single, Rosario Dawson, that sounds right. Yes, it is Rosario Dawson. She's like the yard commander or like the train commander or something like that. And just every shot of her is at a desk talking on a phone, either putting her hair up or taking her hair down while the camera pans around her head. It's just like, it's like one of the plots of the movie is that they're going to drive this locomotive, Denzel Washington and Chris Pine, they're going to drive this locomotive backwards to the end of the runaway train to then hook up to it and then drive it and then brake and slow it down so that way they can stop the train. And there's a point in the movie where they have this like 22-year-old Marine and he's gonna be lowered onto the train via helicopter, and then he instantly the train stutters or something weird, and then he flies through the entire windshield of the second locomotive. And it's just the whole plot of the movie is just oh my god, dude, this is so awful. I thought it was gonna be one of those movies where I would sit there and laugh and have a good time at how dumb it was, and everything I was just what? Spoilers on a 2010 movie? You try to watch Godzilla -1, some people are raving about it, so bored. Oh, I loved Godzilla -1. I loved it. I absolutely love. Oh god, I can't wait for -0 was announced, wasn't it? I mean, to each their own, you know. As I said, there's tons of people that like Iron Lung, and I found it so boring. So, no, I mean it's okay to not like something. You're wrong, but no, I'm just kidding. It's okay not to like something. I don't care for mafia movies. I always talk about how I saw The Departed and I was bored the entire time. People were like, oh, The Departed is the most amazing, and I'm just I don't care about mafia movies though. I really mafia movies are so boring to me. What's up, Lard? Good to see you, bud.
Ahoy, hoy.
But yeah, if you I could understand why someone wouldn't enjoy Godzilla -1. It's I would say one of the most different Godzilla movies out there, because it's a lot of, you know, story about war and dealing with the emotions and what happens to people because of war. So I can see that, because it's a bit different. It is a bit different. As he orders cranberry juice. Don't you drink cranberry juice when you have a yeast infection? That's the one thing I always heard. that was the one thing that I always heard, and I remember my mom said it to one of the neighbors on the street who's like kind of like an alpha douche. And he was drinking something with cranberry, and my mom asked him if he had a yeast infection. And I was fucking dying. One week before you heard about The Departed, you bought a Korean movie that was based on. Like I saw the movie Black Mass on the plane ride back from Germany, and it was enjoyable, but I was still pretty much bored the entire time. Like, Mafia stuff like that, I don't know, I can't get into it. My buddy, I was actually talking about the whole Black Mass thing to my buddy Mike, and he's like, oh, have you ever seen Donnie Brasco? I'm like, no, and I was like, what's it about? He's like, well, it's kind of like a Mafia movie. I'm like, well, I probably won't like it. It's like... So, yeah. But I mean, you know, I sit there and, you know, I enjoyed some cheesy-ass horror movies that people find bad. It is what it is. But yeah, Godzilla -1 is probably, I'd say, the most different Godzilla movie out there, right? A lot of them are very much, you know, everyone fighting and, yeah. He watched the whole movie of Donnie Brasco with a single cigarette. He, you know what? Donnie Brasco's 2 hours, and that sounds about right, yeah. I've talked to us a lot in the past. My buddy Mike, who I grew up with and stuff, we went to middle school, high school, college. Well, we didn't go to college together, but I visited him a lot. He takes forever to smoke cigarettes. You can smoke 2 cigarettes in the time he smokes 1, and that's not even like trying to have a quick cigarette. Shin Godzilla is also pretty different. That was Shin Godzilla was like right before Godzilla -1, right? I'm pretty sure I saw Shin Godzilla. Let's see if I do like 2016 maybe. I'm just trying to look at like images from Google. I don't really remember Shin Godzilla at all. Maybe I have to rewatch it. I know I watched it, but I could not tell you. American Godzilla is pretty different from Japanese Godzilla. Ah, we do have our Godzilla aficionado, at least in my opinion, in chat, being Lard. -0 slated to release November 6th. Yeah, I'm excited about -0. But I liked Godzilla -1 or whatever it is quite a bit. But I definitely can understand why people wouldn't like it. It's a bit different than I think what a lot of people are used to. And then there's what was the Godzilla movie that came out in like 2014? There was one Godzilla movie that was like 2014 or something like that, and it was like an hour into the movie, an hour into a 2-hour movie, I think, where like you didn't see Godzilla. I'm pretty sure it was like an American version or an American movie. Was it literally just Godzilla 2014? That's the soundtrack. Am I on the right Wikipedia? Where? Is it King of... Oh, it might have been King of Monsters. Because I remember I saw it in theaters in Michigan, and my buddy was just like, after we left, he just was tearing it apart. He had very negative opinions about it. Let's see. Godzilla Final Wars. 2014? Because there's Godzilla Planet of Monsters. Was it the 2014 movie? With like Bryan Cranston and stuff? Because I know I still lived in Michigan. I think it was the 2014 one with Bryan Cranston and stuff. Anna Taylor-Johnson, Elizabeth Olsen, Bryan Cranston. I'm trying to find like Because King of Monsters is 2019. I wasn't living in Michigan then. Yeah, 2019, because I know, as I said, I know I saw it in theaters when I was living still in Michigan. I think this is it. I want to say this movie, like, you don't see Godzilla until, like, halfway through the movie, basically. Until then, it's just mostly humans. The Michael Bay Godzilla? Is that Michael Bay? Was that 2014 one? Director. No, this is Gareth Edwards. David Kalman and Max Bornstein were the writers. Anyways. He was too busy with Transformers. He was too busy getting what's her name? Megan Fox to spray paint a motorcycle gas can upside down and outside freehand for a shot. You guys, I talked about this when I was visiting Big Scary Duck and Totski, and they don't remember it, and I'm just like, okay, Megan Fox motorcycle spraying or something like that. You can see Masters of the Universe on Thursday. I have heard that movie is not doing too well. All right, you guys ready for this? I think I found it. Let's see. I might just have to mute this. Okay, literally, this is the scene. Literally. She is outside doing detail work on a motorcycle gas can with a spray brush. Like, no. In so many ways, no. Like, it's just like, yeah, exactly, Brian, right? Exactly, that too. Like, oh my god, dude, it cracks me up every single time I look at it. Like, upside down, outside, airbrushing. Yeah, she's using it like a tattoo needle. I don't even think Michael Bay knows how it works. Alrighty. Let's get the ads out of the way and let's get going into this. Alright. Last bit of ads and then we'll get going into this. So, the schedule for this week, it's kind of changed up a little bit from the schedule that I made. What does Michael Bay even know? Certainly not know how to make good movies. I mean, good is the quantifier here that's really important. He makes movies, whether they're good or bad is the thing. But yeah, I've heard really mixed things about Masters of the Universe, so I really hope to hear back about it Friday. Thank you, Zig. But yeah, today we're just doing hero stuff. We're going to cast a bunch of these series, then we have a sponsor stream later on. I really hope you all stick around for the sponsor stream. It's not going to be a different game. We're going to just be playing Heroes of the Storm, but we have it's one of those movie sponsorships, so like people need to like click on the link and stuff like that. So that'll be today. Tomorrow is a bunch of Kingdom Hearts 2. We're just playing Kingdom Hearts 2 tomorrow. You'll probably watch this week and report back. I want to hear about it. I want to hear if it's good or not. Do you want to see Master of the Universe? Because I hear it's woke. Oh, you would, Simon. You frickin' would. So yeah, today is those two things. I guess three, because we did a Nintendo Direct. Tomorrow is going to be Kingdom Hearts 2. So we'll be playing that for the entire stream. Thursday is going to be Heroes of the Storm. If I don't have anything to cast, we're just going to like chill and play some games. And then we have a sponsor stream to play Minecraft tomorrow, or on Thursday. So I hope you guys are here for the Minecraft. It's, once again, it's another one of those things you get to like click on little things, and by you clicking and interacting and being here watching, that is going to allow us to get a higher payout. I believe the max payout for the Minecraft is like 160. Last time it was like 190, and we got like 160. So even if we get close enough, that'll be really appreciated. Friday we're going to be doing more Kingdom Hearts once again. Saturday, we're doing our cooking stream. Saturday, since there was the disqualified team from the Bounty Cup, from Murky Cup, for match fixing and for unsportsmanlike conduct, like extremely unsportsmanlike conduct, we only have 3 teams in the last chance qualifier, so all 3 of those best of 5s are going to be happening on Sunday. So Saturday, we're going to be doing a cooking stream. We're making fajitas. So I'll probably go and buy the fajita stuff on like Thursday or Friday, and then I might marinate it beforehand because I'm just gonna buy it like pre-sliced. I'm not gonna like slice the meat on stream or anything. So I'll probably buy the fajita meat and I'll probably marinate it until then, and then we'll obviously do the fajita stream on Saturday, and then Sunday will be those 3 best of 5s. So the schedule's a little kind of shifted, but it's gonna be pretty fun week still. But yeah, the thing about the Master of the Universe, the thing that I heard is that apparently apparently Jared Leto actually did like a pretty good performance, but I guess it's still like bombing in the box office, and a lot of people are saying that it's because Jared Leto is just in it, and I can't blame them for that. Cannot blame them for that. All right. Apologies, my ear is killing me. What did Jared Leto do? Be a bad actor in almost everything he's in, and then also be a cultist, right? Doesn't Jared Leto have like his own like cult about him or something? Exactly, Cav. Yeah, I'm hearing that like his performance is pretty decent, but Jared Leto is like not a good actor. I mean, like, he's awful in pretty much every movie he's in. Yeah. Well, also, Brian, in American Psycho. He's got a great role in American Psycho, too. Not 2 as in the number, T-O-O. Hasn't he also used the excuse of method acting to be seriously creepy to his co-stars? I have not heard that, but I would not be surprised. But yes, for those that don't know American Psycho, he's the guy that gets axed. That is the dude that gets axed. Is what, Paul Heyman? Paul Hammond? Whatever his name is. Oh, that's creepy though. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, he's not a good actor, creepy dude, and I don't know why he keeps getting hired. He must have dirt on someone in Hollywood, and that's the only reason he gets hired for movies. That legitimately is my sort of thought line on that. Oh, ew, Turbo, ew. He's also awful in that movie. He's also he's so bad in that. Yeah. Yeah, ew. Alright, well, my ear is killing me. Let's go ahead and get into this game. Start prediction. Here we go.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
Welcome in, everybody. On the left-hand side is Fat Samus, Fat standing for Free Agent Team, with your Arthas, Lily, Johanna, Zagara, Tassadar. Right side is 31 APM with the Samuro, Tyrael, Orphea, Ariel, and Genji. Now, for those wondering, this is an off-season event. It's a best-of-3 series, and it is basically for fun. There's obviously no money on the line. There's no, like, season points on the line. It's just some fun stuff to do between seasons. The unique factor of all of this is that there's a wheel of roles. You have a wheel for, healer, solo lane, range assassin, or assassins, So, you know, Arthas, I believe, is in that solo lane category, so he was drafted, obviously, for that, off the wheel. But you have Lili was the picked-up healer. You can have mirror matchups, by the way. You can get something like Lili versus Lili. Obviously not the case here. So that's how the drafts unfold. It's not like we actually had a standard draft mode, which I think is just really, really cool for this and a really fun sort of off-season event. It's the Wheel of Rolls. If you have any further questions, ask away, as we're going to go ahead and get into this map number 1, our first best of 3 of the day, here in Group A of this off-season event. What a perfect emote to use right there, Dings. Perfect emote. Arthas at level 1 is going to be going for the boring and wins. We don't see this very often, but it is a solo lane Arthas. And it's going to be that after Frozen Tempest has been active for 2 seconds. Arthas gained 10% movement speed. Frozen Tempest slowing effects last an additional 0.5 seconds. And its mana cost is reduced by 4 per second. So it's probably going to have that active for quite some time. It's going to be good up against the Samuro, who is going to be Way of Wind level 1. You also have Justice for All. Tassadar is going to be your Twitch prediction with his static charge. He's already up to 25 stacks. You get 5 stacks per hitting an enemy hero, and you need 200 stacks in total. So 40 hits are needed. That math we can do. I do have that safety sprint for the Lili at level 1 with the Eager Adventure, excuse me. Zealous Claire Johanna, and you're going to be looking at the Infested drop for Zagara. Corpse feeders, all that good stuff. You have your Agile Dismount and Searing Light. So we'll probably see Bile Drop at level 7 for Zagara. Pretty standard stuff for everyone, but Tassadar's doing pretty good on his stacks. It's already up to 45, about of the quarter of the way through almost. Towers of Doom will be your map number 1. I believe the maps are also picked from the wheel as well. I believe there's also a wheel that determines what map people are going to out of the pool. Warhead Junction is in the pool for this event. Let's see if we get some Warhead Junction today. As Arthas is going to be going into his Frost Strike at level 4, so the Frostmourne Hunger deals an additional 135 spell damage in area and slows enemy heroes hit by 20% for 2 seconds. Unfortunately, you cannot get extra stacks with that splash on the baseline. Let's say you get the entire wave down to like 25%, you get that splash, and you clear out the entire wave. You're only going to get credit for the Frostmourne Hungers for 1 minion, which is... I feel like you could get more value, but I also feel like at a higher level of play, you could maybe really just build up Frostmourne extremely quickly. Like, Azmodan plus Arthas, like, the stacking actually could be kind of wildly quick for Arthas, so... I definitely see why they went the route of just keeping it singular.
Go forth and claim yours. The Revan Lord demands it.
Shield Glare going out. I don't know what you're talking about, forget what. There's going to be a Johanna step up here, though. Some Banelings going out. Arthas will be taken down by Samuro, and it looks like the top left and right are going to be grabbed here, but I don't think the bottom will be delayed out in time by Genji. Swift Strike. So it is going to be 32 to 36. Oh, thank you, Cav. I thought I got this logo changed. I must have missed it. Thank you. Appreciate that. I thought I changed that logo. I must have... Oh, you know what? I changed the logo on the draft screen. That's what I did earlier. I changed the wrong one. Thank you for catching that. Oh, yeah. Now I know what you're talking about. Got you. I honestly did not think it was going to happen. Hey, but you know what? Good for your kid. Take what you can get. Yeah, my dad and I both were like, yeah, that's going to be some sort of grift or scam or something. But hey, you know what? Good for your kid. Nothing wrong with getting that. Shock Ray's going out. We do have the Rhyme for... Not Rhyme. We have the Rune Tap for the Arthas at level 7, which is going to be every third base attack. Heals Arthas for 5% of his max health. The new thing on this is going to be each stack of Frostmourne Hungers increases Arthas' maximum health by 10. So currently he has 150 extra HP because of this. Genji is going to go into Dragon Claw at level 4, as you saw that little spin around from him. Another Condemn from Johanna. Her Punish will have that Subdue slow onto 3 enemy heroes, but doesn't get the Quadra hit. Next objective will be center of the map. That laugh in the background means the boss is up. And we're going to get into 10 talent tiers really soon, as we have some pretty good odds on the Twitch Gamble. Thank you, everyone, for participating if you did. Death Coil thrown onto the Genji. Dem again going out. This is looking like Orphea dashing into the Arthas. We'll be able to get a little bit of Shadow Waltz dashing. Keep a couple chomps coming through. Urkel is almost going to get the kill, but Howling Blast and Zagara auto attacks are going to zone the Orphea back as the single objective is still available in the middle of the map. It could be 32 to 32 when this objective has been concluded, as we have Genji looking to back away. He's going to get that Dragon Claw activation. A dash back off of the Zagara with that Shadow Waltz from Orphea. A few Banelings go out. Orphea trying to bait the enemy to step up or use abilities to delay her. There's going to be that infested drop from Zagara. Genji jumping in, trying to chase onto Glue. The Zagara deflect is active. Swift Strike is there, and that is going to be a Hunter Killer chasing onto Genji. Genji is going to Swift Strike to the side. Arthas Death Coil almost takes down Genji. Samuro has the channel. Nemo will be taken down. Zagara traded. And this is looking like Samu's trying to back away. There's going to be Silver Moon on this Johanna, chased by the Orphea. Auto attacks are there. A Chomp will miss, but the auto attack won't, and that is a double kill on the right-hand side. 6-2 in kills, as we have a level lead forming. 10 talents here on the right side with the Blade Storm, Crushing Jaws, Crystal Aegis. And Orphea will be taken down. We got 5 stacks on that Bile Drop for the Zagara, by the way, of the 12 for that extra Roach spawn. Devouring Maw, Blessed Shield, Black Hole, Jug of 1,000 Cups for Lili, and Arthas. Are we Army? It is Army of the Dead, which is a bit more popular. Sindragosa still has tons of great value, unchanged from the rework of Arthas, as he did have some changes onto Army of the Dead, having 18-second cooldown for charge, and then you can also get a faster cooldown. Minions are a 1-second cooldown. Heroic kills are 5, right? 6 seconds on heroic kills. And then you can also go into Legion of Northrend, which could basically double the amount of ghouls you can summon, but you can't sacrifice those ghouls from the Legion of Northrend. And Zagara is apparently ready to use Devouring Maw. Looks like they might step up on this right side camp. I appreciate you all keeping this place a bit politics-free. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. I know there's a lot of stuff we want to talk about. Let's keep it positive. There's a lot of negative stuff going on right now, so it's okay to, surface level conversation, but I appreciate it. If you really want to talk about it, maybe take it to the sub-only channel in Discord or something. Shock Ray's going out. This is going to be your Johanna stepping up once again into the Ariel. Iron Skin active as she looks to get a few shield glares out here and there. Double Alter Phase on the top left and right going to be coming up. Devouring Maw catches on to the Orphea. Condemn again from Johanna. The Crushing Jaws from the Orphea on the left-hand side of the Tacitus. He does get a cleanse out from the Lili. Good to go. The Jug of 1,000 Cups is going to be active as well. And this will be your Tyrael able to back away. Arthas and Samuro trade. As we are still looking at an 8-point game, leading in favor of 31 APM. Next strike from Genji misses onto Zagara. Swift strike into her, trying to get the kill, and that Dragon Claw will bite and take down the Broodmother Zagara. What's up, Nib? How you doing today, bud? The wedding, it was the Naval Academy's second gay wedding at a main chapel. Congratulations, that's awesome. Good to hear. Genji looks good. It's a good Skinergy, by the way, as well. The event skin plus that event mount as well, back from... Oh, God. It was the Lunar Festival from, like, 2015 or 16? Maybe it was later. Swift strike again. Body block onto the Zagara is looking pretty good. There's a Devouring Maw activated. Jug of 1,000 Cups, unfortunately, will not be able to save the Zagara in this moment. Can there be a counter kill? Silver Moon is looking to back away with some shield glares. Orphea a little low, but then gets a huge heal from the Ariel. Sanctification coming down from this Tyrael as well. Tamer strike into the wall, finishes out repeated defense. Your X strike from Genji with Orphea will be able to get the kill into this Johanna. Next objective, bottom location of the map. 4 shots. Could be going into the enemy core to make this a 12-point difference in game. Yeah, we started. We watched today's. The start of the stream was Nintendo Direct, so we did watch all throughout that. We are all welcome to talk about it.
Not keep me from this realm. Your failure will soon be complete.
Well, if we're talking about heroes to be added into Heroes of Storm, the most realistic thing to ever be added in is going to be Celendis, because it was confirmed by the development team and other developers that she was being worked on before development was halted. So if there was anything to maybe go into the game, it would probably be Celendis, because she's probably the furthest along in development with voice lines, animations, interactions, testing, internal testing as well. So that'd be my most realistic thing to expect into Heroes of Storm at any point in the future. If they were to ever, really go back and try and make more development happen. I feel like you'd want to start with something that's mostly worked on or possibly close to being finished. Jug of 1,000 Cups from Lily will be activated once again as the Power Maw comes down, the Sanctification material, but Orphea accidentally steps out of said Sanctification, then will be taken down by Johanna. We do have a few more Shield Glares and Shurikens to be traded, but it does not look like any further kills will be picked up by the side of Fat Samus, who will take down the remainder of this fort gated bottom lane. Genji jumping in, Deflect active, minus healing coming through from that Sins Exposed level 7 of Johanna. Shock Race from Tassadar, he is done with his Static Charge level 1, so the gamblers will be paid out after this game is over, but we have 16 talents here. Faster on the right side, but slowly coming through on the left as that Shadow Walk from Lizzie Ryan trying to back away. Tyrael's going to smite the ground and look to back off as he does have that Swift Retribution 7 for the movement speed bonus. But let's see what we have going on for this double objective phase. I was going to say this Arthas, as he's going to be harassed a little bit by the Samuro. Bottom is where most of the contest should happen, unless Samuro's actually going to delay on Arthas top left, because we do have Genji on the top right side. Really getting the channel. Looks like the zoning's going to be good, and Arnafas will get that channel. Samuro looks to interrupt the Arthas as he pops his Frozen Tempest immediately. Maybe a Howling Blast onto the Samuro to delay. Genji stepping up, but here comes the entire rotation of both teams. This top left objective, and I don't think 31 APM are really going to be able to make something happen here, as that is a very dead very dead Tyrael, sorry. 38, 37, down to 33 seconds, so a 5-second cooldown on that one. Nemo on the left-hand side is going to be zoned by Lizzie Ryan. A chomp from Orphea onto Samu, who still has that slow from the Frozen Tempest, and that is going to be a kill into Orphea. The Black Hole finds the Genji, and it looks like Samuro is going to be able to sneak this, and he does sneak it. Will he be taken down, though? So he's going to round the corner. Arthas has a Howling Blast. Unfortunately, it was a little too early, and Samuro's going to be able to back away. We had it good and we didn't know. We had $1 McChickens, we had $1.50 beefy 5 layers, we had HDC, we had literally Heroes Esports, I'm not exaggerating, 7 days a week. We had multiple tournaments per year. It was so good. And then in a blink of an eye, in the blink of an email, it was gone. We had $5 footlongs, that's true. I don't care if you like Subway or not, but $5 footlong is worth it. Also, by the way, Arthas with 54 stacks on his level 1. Or on his, sorry, on his baseline. Frostmourne feeds, by the way, will be level 16. Reduce the cooldown of Frostmourne hungers by 6 seconds. Arthas heals for 75% of the damage dealt by Frostmourne hungers. Sanctification coming down from Tyrael. Jug of 1,000 Cups from Lily as well. We do have the Crystal Aegis onto the Orphea. Sacred Sweep coming out from the Ariel. And Arthas looking to maybe join him with the allies. It is half. Okay, that's what I thought. You reduced the cooldown from 12 to 6. I just couldn't remember if it was 18 or not. But the 18-second is the charge cooldown for Army of the Dead. That's the one that I always mix up. Well, we do have 19 talent on both sides soon. 20 talent tier is coming up. Johanna on the right-hand side, pressuring onto Orphea. Zagara's done with her level 7 Bile Drop, has the extra Roach summon now. Chunk of 1,000 Cups from Lili, trying to save Silver Moon Johanna. A very low Tyrael's actually going to dive in with the Eldrain's Might. They're going to try and take down the Zagara, and she will be picked off by Genji. Tyrael getting some death timer reduction there. I believe we got 5 to 6 seconds. Samuro trying to also get a delay onto Samu, who's going to be able to clear out his clones. Shockwave from Tassadar poking onto this Phoenix. Shockrays going out, Condemned from Johanna. Black Hole thrown from Tassadar, but I don't think it's going to be making connection. What's up, Deet? How you doing? Try to explain some teenagers at a time before smartphones. We just hang out in person to kill time. We were still bored, but together.
I will not return to those wretched minds.
Well, it's also like, back then too, if your friend was playing a game that you didn't care about, you just kind of hung out and watched them play the game even if you didn't like it. The amount of Kingdom Hearts that I watched when I was younger that I didn't really care for, my best friend loved Kingdom Hearts. And I was like, I mean, it's cool, it's whatever, but it's not my game. And, you know, you just watch it. Or like, I'm not that good at like fighting games. My friends love Soul Calibur, and I'm not exaggerating when we went over to one friend's house, Andrew's house, for like, it was like 6 or 8 hours, and all they did was play Soul Calibur, and I just chilled out because like that was the only thing to do. Like, what am I gonna do? Sit at home and not play games or hang out? Yeah, it's just different time. Genji hit with the Devouring Maw, trying to harass on this left-hand side. We do have a Force Wall from the Tassadar. The Jug of 1,000 Cups from Lili is active. Sanctification coming down from Tyrael. Genji's going to be able to Swift Strike to safety, but Samu's on the other side, waiting for the Genji. The quick heal from Ariel will be coming through. This is going to be your Zagara taken down as well. Howling Blast misses, as we do have this Genji looking to back away. Gets another chunky heal out from the Ariel. Just below our screen, we will have Lili taken down by the Orphea. This Holy Ground is going to block the Orphea, taken down by Tassadar. As I'm watching this Arthas 1v4, he's Detainment Striked into the wall. Searing Light comes through, and it's 3-for-1 in favor of 31 APM. As Genji Swift Strikes out, Sappers will get the charge in. Tyrael's going to be trying to save the fort, or... No, he's going to save the keep. He does save it on, like, what is that, a couple hundred HP? 456. So this could be 4 shots going into the enemy core. Sorry, it could be 8 shots going into the enemy core, taking them down to 4. Boss, by the way, up in 37 seconds. Shock Rays continue to fly out. Storm Shield activation from the Johanna with the Blinded by the Light. Mistweaver, by the way, for the Lili. Force Barrier. You do have your Pack Instincts as well as Arthas hasn't taken a 20. And Tassadar will be taken down by the Genji over here. It is going to be, by the way, the Zanshin, level 20, the rare Zanshin. My apologies. Apparently this is going to be Zagara taken down by Samuro. And boss is up right now. 3 seconds. Sanctification from Tyrael comes down. Jug of 1,000 Cups is going to be the answer. Nemo, the Ariel, was on the right side channeling. Detainment Strike pushes back the enemy. It is a 3v4, and they could just rush boss. 150 stacks for the Arthas. That's because of his level 20, by the way, which is going to be doubling his current stacks, but you can no longer get stacks off of hitting minions or heroes, but takedowns grant 2 stacks of Frostborn Hungers. So wait, that means that... Does that mean it gives 4 stacks? Or is that it just gives 2? Because it well, I guess it instantly doubles at that point, and then takedowns are going to give 2. I would say how that works, actually. We'll have to keep our eyes peeled on that one for if there's a kill onto someone. Chunky auto attack onto Phoenix here. Samuro's going to be able to back away. Zagara has a few autos, as this is Samuro just rounding the corner on the right-hand side. Boss is going to be started by Samu. Next objective is top left and right, as we do have a big fight to break out around this objective area. The Blade Storm from Samuro will be active as well. Jug of 1,000 Cups from Lily will trigger. Samo's getting low, and we'll get a cleanse with the good to go. Devouring Maw captures onto 1. Arthas is trying to heal up a little bit off of the Orpheus. Sanctification coming down as well. The Howling Blast lands into the Orphe on the left-hand side. The Samuro's almost taking down the Tassadar, as Tassadar does get the kill, but but Arthas will be taken down, and Samuro did count for that kill, so it is just the 2 stacks. Johanna will fall next. 4 HP remaining. Genji trying to get that Zanshin trigger, and will be able to get that. He'll be taken down, but it's a lone Zagara to defend, and both channels are needed for this to be a 31 APM victory or just boss, as Zagara may join her friends in Northern Europe on vacation, all the way up in
Finland dominated.
Wait, what? What are we doing? GG's. Aw, I missed the zoom in. I was a little too high there. Either way, GG. Good game. Yeah, it was fun. That was a fun one. Fun map number 1. We dropped by our friend's house without notice. I remember, going... I lived basically next door to my 2 best friends. So it'd be like, literally you just go over there and ring the doorbell. Just be like, you want to hang out? Or like, it'd be the summer, your parents would go to work, and then, like, I would just bike to the local pool and, like, spend the day at the local pool. Like, I would legitimately ask my parents for, like, $5 so I could, like, bike to a store and get, like, lunch or something. And usually we would bike or walk to, that was map 2? Oh, you guys uploaded the maps in the wrong order, bud. It is incorrect on the website, and I go off the website. But yeah, like, literally there was a local swimming pool that, if you lived in the neighborhood, you paid like $100 for the whole summer, and your household would have access to the pool. And it was open, 7 days a week. They had tennis courts. They had, obviously, like, they had the main pool. They had a deep end. They had, like, a playground and stuff. There was, like, a covered pavilion and things. But there was a Papa Romano's one way and a Little Caesars the other way. The Little Caesars is actually still there to this day. But we'd literally take our bikes or walk down to Little Caesars, and we would go get Crazy Bread and literally eat that for lunch. And, yeah, we'd spend the day at the pool. And, like... that was just the norm when we were kids. Like, my parents would be at work all day. Like, we would just be... maybe it was slightly not legal, but quite literally, I was in elementary school, almost in middle school. Yeah, it was like late elementary school, early middle school. My parents would be at work all day, and I would just be, like, home alone. See, how old are you in 5th grade? You're about 10 to 11 years old. So I was about 10 to 11 years old. I would bike a mile to the local swimming pool and hang out there. Like, the amount... It's wild to think of, like, because nowadays, I have friends that have kids, and it's like, oh, like, the kid can't be home alone, blah, 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 this and that. And it's like, my parents would just be like, feed yourself, figure it out. That was the wild thing to me. Or, like, I would literally bike home from elementary school, which the elementary school was literally next to the swimming pool. It's no longer there, the pool. The elementary school is still there. But I would literally bike from the elementary school home. I'd bike a mile home by myself, get home, make myself a snack, which was, like cheap nachos, which is, like shredded cheese and tortilla chips that you heat up in the microwave. Or I would make like an egg sandwich, which was basically you take a ramekin, and you scramble an egg in it, and then you put it in the microwave, and then you put cheese and an English muffin. Like, I would come home and make that for myself. Or a microwave hot dog, you know? I think back to it now, and the microwave hot dog was gross, but, you know, I used to also like craft American singles, so... I remember my parents, they went to Canada for a weekend, and they just left my brother and I home. And my older brother at that time was still in high school. Like, he was, I want to say, like, just about 16. Oh, yeah, SpaghettiOs and, Chef Boyardee. But those were never allowed to be snack meals because they were too much food, because then I would never be hungry for dinner. So it always had to be, like, those snack items. For a while, it was popcorn. For a while, it was just, like, literally, there was, like, the mini bags of popcorn. I would eat one of those when I came home from school. 16 is fine. He babysat you. Well, no, not really. Not really. Because it was more, hey, I'm gonna go hang out with these girls. You're good to be home alone by yourself. And I'm like, yeah, I guess. So, like, once again, I was pretty much by myself the entire time. So, you know, I played video games. I watched Cartoon Network, you know. Stayed up late to watch Adult Swim or South Park. Don't tell mom and dad. I was a good brother. My older brother had a house party one time, and he literally was like, don't tell mom and dad. I'm like, what am I going to tell them? He's like, exactly. He was legally responsible for you? Yeah, but, on paper he was. In action he wasn't. On paper he was definitely, in charge. Oh, man. Good times. Good times. But, it was such a different time, though. It really was. Like, it's crazy to think back to. I don't see a good prediction for this game. Could do healing, I guess. Morales versus Lily. Sure. Let's do Morales versus Lily healing. I think that still goes now, the kid's staying alone. Well, I know, like, my neighbors told me that it's, like, when their daughter was, like, under the age of, like, what is it, like, 13 or something like that, she always had to have, like, some adult near her, or, like she had to be, like, in the presence of some adult. Like, she couldn't be home alone or something like that. What's up, forget what? On the YouTube side. So, yeah. I don't know, it's, as I said, it's so different now. Like, my neighbors, like, have their daughter is still, like, you know, like, tracked. They still do, like, tracking. But, like, at the same time, like, the world is a chaotic, crazy place. We also live in a tourist town. Human trafficking is a thing up here. So I can definitely understand, you know, parents wanting to have that sort of ability to see where their kid is. I definitely understand that. Hell, sometimes I wish I could LoJack my parents so I knew where they were. Because they'll go on vacation, and then they won't say anything to me for, like, 4 or 5 days. I'm like, they're dead. That's it. They're just, it's gotta be it. They're dead. Your mom tracked you. They made me answer a pager every 2 hours. I would leave, and I'm not exaggerating, I would literally just leave a note. Yeah, pager. No, I believe you. I would literally just leave a note on the counter where you walked into the kitchen. And it would be like, I'm going to so-and-so's house. I'll be home for dinner. Or I won't be home for dinner. Which, typically, I was never able to decide whether or not I'd be home for dinner. Typically, what would happen is, it would be, I'm going over to the Bell's house. There were the two twins. They were, like, a couple years younger than me. But we all hung out together. And I would go over to their house. And they also were a richer family, and they had more, like, toys. And, like, well, by toys, I mean, like, consoles and things. But their dad and my dad was, like, really, really cool together. Like, they were buddies. So once in a while, the parents would be like, oh, do you want to stay for dinner? We're doing, like, hot dogs or mac and cheese or something. So I'd have to literally call my parents at work and ask them if I could go and stay at someone else's house for dinner, which would literally be me calling either an automotive company front desk to then have them, like, get me to my dad, or I would have to call the office my mom worked and then have literally the front desk go get my mom to bring her to the phone, which sometimes was not allowed, which was sometimes bad, because like if my parents were having a busy day, they didn't want the kids to call and be like, can I have a dinner at someone else's house? With the tracking, you need to be careful. Tracker isn't easily this is like a whole app and everything, Freaky. Like literally it's an app where basically you can see where the person's phone is, and you like make these connect. The stuff's been really developed in the last like 10 years, so it's really good from my understanding. They've literally since their daughters had a cell phone, they've had this app on there, and in I would say 5 years that she's probably had a cell phone, there's never been an issue that I've heard about. Yeah. There was my buddy Jeff's the last story, and then we'll get back into the casting. My buddy's dad, my buddy Jeff's dad, he wouldn't there wasn't like a set time for dinner. We would just be outside playing, and his dad would literally lean out the window and do like that dad whistle that they do where they like put their fingers in their mouth. My dad does this too. Well, he does it like this, but Jeff's dad did the thing where like he like depressed his lip or something, and it was one of those whistles you could no joke hear from like 5 to 6 houses away. So literally his dad would just lean out the window, do that whistle, and Jeff would have to literally sprint back home no matter where he was. So there was one time we went to a park that was further away, he didn't hear, and his dad was livid with him. Which, honestly, it's kind of a dumb, bad system, let's be honest. It is kind of a bad system. Alright, that was the last story. Lily is on the left-hand side, Lily's on the left-hand side, Gazlowe is on the right-hand side, and Gazlowe is on the right-hand side. Okay, so Fat Samus lost map number 1. 31 APM did win Towers of Doom. And we are going to go ahead and get into map number 2, which will be your Infernal Shrines. And this is going to be which healer has more healing by the end. Is it going to be a Lily, or is it going to be an LT Morales? Okay. We had a kid that had a dad that did that whistle. Your dad has me coming by the... Yeah, streetlights was something for us as well. That was for me, that was another thing, Brian, yeah. My parents were like, if the sun's down, you should be inside. But I also had a bedtime and everything. Like, my parents are a lot more strict with me than my brother, but for many, many logical reasons. Not that I was a bad kid. I was a very good kid. What's up, Kaimo? How you doing, bud?
Prepare yourselves for battle.
Alrighty, stories aside, let us go ahead and get into our map number 2 of this first best of 3 of the day in the off-season tournament. We have on the left-hand side Fat Samus down. In said best of 3, trying to take us to a map number 3, and we'll find out if they can do it with their Hogger, Lily, Stitches, Kel'Thuzad, and Tracer.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
Right side is 31 APM. Gonna be seeing your Lieutenant Morales, Zeratul, Hanzo, Gazlowe, Diablo. We got a Twitch prediction going on right now as to which healer will have the most healing in the end of the game. Is it gonna be Morales? Is it gonna be Lily? Get your gambles in. If you know the results, you're welcome to gamble, just don't spoil it. Big game hunter for your Gazlowe, as the early displacement grenade will miss. Caduceus feedback for the Morales, as well as your Shadow Hunter on Zeratul. Good hook lands onto the Hanzo immediately, and that is gonna be a lot of damage onto him. Tracer and Hanzo traded, as First Blood will be nearly simultaneous. A Hogger on the prowl. It is your eager adventure again for Lily. Stitches with the hunger for more. Sorry, Patchwork Creation. It's going to be your Barb Chains for Kel'Thuzad, and the 1-2 punch for Tracer. So first Punisher is going to be Arcane in the mid lane. See what ends up happening with said Punisher setup and possible defenders as Morales tries to avoid pulling anyone in with the Chains of Kel'Thuzad to give extra stacks, 35 stacks on Master of the Cold Dart. Another hook landing, Nemo getting pulled back by the chains into Diablo, his Soul Shield level 1 activated. And That'll expire here. Some more fire stomps from Diablo going out. Nice overpower into Shadow Charge. Pulse Bomb answered into the Diablo from Tracer. Will trade some damage, but no one will be taken down. Hogger in the top lane, continuing to clear things out. As Gazlowe is going to pick up some soak in mid. Hogger's going to match that as the ally team is going to be working on Impaler camp on the left and right side. I thought that was the ping that it was done, but I was like, wow, they just literally started that. There's no way they have that much damage out. And absolutely, right side will be finished first. And Hogger will be heading in towards top lane, trying to slow down Gazlowe a little bit with a little spray, and how adorable. Chibi spray in the disengage. Hook again, landing onto Zeratul. Pulse Bomb is going to connect onto Hanzo. He will get some healing beam value out from Morales. As we enter into level 4s here, a little bit faster on the left-hand side. Another Fire Stomp out from Diablo. Stitches clearing out the wave easily. I'm just trying to skim talents here. Doesn't look like anything big to mention. Zeratul maybe trying to get into the backline here. Armor of the Archlish will trigger. Zeratul gets a cleave onto Tracer. The Z-Ryan a little bit slow. That's going to be a Frost Nova, but Nemo. This Zeratul's going to be able to blink away and back off just fine. As Death and Decays are thrown out, a hook misses out from Stitches as well. And Shrine number 1 is activated. Is there any delay onto Glue? No. Wasn't sure if Hanzo's going to step up for possible Sonic Arrow over the wall or something. Impaler camp mid lane is going to be taken down. Morales Displacement Grenade pushing them in towards these tower shots. That'll speed up this clear a little bit faster. Neither team getting the Fallen Shaman. Kaimo trips in. Yes. Congratulations on your watch streak, my friend. Thank you again for your continued support. So Tracer, Stitches, finish out bottom. Impaler camp, excuse me, as Lili resets for full. Keldazad just picked up his 16th stack. So now he's got his activatable for the Glacial Spike. You just here for Baja and Bandit? I appreciate that. Hook landing on a Morales, pulling her forward in this engagement. A Death Laser from Gazlowe comes through as Hogger has a little zigzag sort of bounce. Ends up on the left-hand side of the objective. Just going to let that bounce continue. Ends up in the lane and will have to cancel. As we have 10 to 39 in defenders favoring the side of 31 APM. A staggering blow goes out. The hook misses because of that. And Stitches looks to step up into the Hanzo. The chance for Keldazad going out. And this will be another Fire Stomp out from Diablo into the enemies. The Punisher pushing on in through this mid lane fort gate. Good damage out onto Diablo. Tracer has to recall. Punisher will be cleared away. And our second Punisher of the map is going to be at 7 minutes 9 seconds for contest. Alright, until then, it's just going to be rotations around mid and bottom. Looks like Fallen Shaman shall be grabbed on this top left side. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Samu in mid lane. Hog Wild, unfortunately, will not have enough mobility, and that'll be a second kill over the side of 31 APM. As we're getting close to the 10 talent tiers, so you know we like to cycle through those other numbers to get an idea of what the damage healing experience looks like thus far in map number 2 of our first best of 3 of the day. Tracer recalls in top lane. Death Laser from Gazlowe going out. Oh no, Overpower's gonna capture. No, she's fine, okay. I saw the Overpower. I thought Diablo might have an angle for a Shadow Charge into the wall and then maybe a burst kill onto them, but not gonna happen. Frozen Punisher for bottom lane. What are we looking at for gates? As it looks a little bit more damage on the right-hand side. We are looking at a trajectory for 10 talent here for this second objective. Keldazad picks up a couple globes. I don't believe he went into Phylactery. As Diablo Fire Stomp continues to fire out as well. Stitches hook misses. Hanzo Stormbow is not going to connect either. A scatter lands on a couple enemies. Another Fire Stomp out from Diablo. Zeratul jumping onto Tracer. She'll get hit with a particle displacement grenade as well. And Impaler camp mid lane will be managed, but it looks like the experience is going to be about a level lead on the left-hand side, and I didn't look at it, but I assume it's Minion experience. Yeah, 2,000 from Minion, a little bit from Mercenary as well. There is a bit of a, like a 600 advantage in the 31 APM kill side of things, but We are going to get to 10 talents here first on the left-hand side, and we'll see what ends up happening. Fat Samus might be able to just start a big shift in this map number 2 in their favor for that map 3 push. We have a Sticky Bomb, Frost Nova, Gorge, Jug of 1,000 Cups, and Shockwave for your Hogger. Alrighty, more scatters fly into this camp pit. You have Diablo on reduced soul consumption. Zeratul does have his Shadow Hunter done from level 1. Just got your charge cooldown on Link from autos. Morales is Medevac. Zeratul Might of the Nerazine. Dragon Zero Apocalypse and a Grabo Bomb. Chains of Gel'Thuzad full pull onto Diablo. As I mentioned, is that Frost Blast, and it won't be activated here. Another slam down from Stitches, and Paler Camp is stepping up a little bit. What are we looking at here for Gazlowe into Hogger? It looks like there's going to be some assist pings to maybe take down Gazlowe. Unfortunately, there's no one there to be able to step up and get any pressure onto him. Actually, Stitches, though, on this right-hand side. Chains from Gel'Thuzad go out. The Apocalypse from Diablo. The Dragon Terror from Hanzo's in this as well. Grab-A-Bomb misses the Frost Blast. Lands onto one enemy. The Jug of 1,000 Cups is active as well. Master of the Cold Dark has been completed. Morales is going to pop Medevac, and no one jumps into the car. Morales is able to disengage, and Gazlowe on the left-hand side might and is for sure going to be taken down. Another hook coming out as Captain Moron lands the 7 watch streak. A bunch of streakers in chat today. Thank you all so very much for your continued support to the channel, and thank you for being here on this lovely Tuesday. Bunch of heroes casting for all of you, and then later on we have a sponsor stream. So I hope you all stick around for the sponsor stream. Your viewership and interaction with it does give Bandit more money, so think of it that way. By sitting here and supporting a sponsor stream, you get money for Bandit. You give money to Bandit, sorry. That'll be a little bit later on today. Right now, we're just going to be doing a bunch of casting. Grenade again out from Morales. Tracer blinks forward. Pulse Bomb lands on a couple enemies. As they get through the gate, Morales healing will come through. Bottom lane forward has gone down. The Punisher's still at 83%. You do have your Master Hooker pickup for the Stitches at level 13. Fat Samus with a fat lead right now. As another hook lands, Gorge onto Zeratul. Frost Blast out from Gel'Thuzad. Dragon Zero lands. Zeratul blinks to the side. Tracer blinking in, and Zeratul lands a Singularity Spike onto Lizzie Ryan, who's got to be a little careful here. The Jug of 1,000 Cups will be activated. Nemo will not be able to get that kill. Punisher did go down. I didn't look at the timer. Oh, wait, no, Punisher's still up. We're looking at just sub 12 minutes. It'll be like 11 minute 50-something. Shockwave into a staggering blow off the Loot Horde. And that is Gazlowe taken down. He does try and create some space with his Grab-A-Bomb 3000. Unfortunately, he'll be taken down. And another kill over the left-hand side. Fat Samus with a lead. About a 2-level lead. Talontier advantage for sure, as we wait for the 13 on the right-hand side to be grabbed. As I mentioned, still almost 2 minutes till the objective announcement and contest, so should at least be able to see even Talontiers. Though that 16 is really close, though. It might be 16 to like 14 for the objective. 31 APM, trailing a bit here. Unless they can find a kill into Hogger in mid lane, that'd be a nice jump in experience. Doesn't seem like that'll be the case right now. Oh, sorry, my jaw today is just... My ear and my jaw, all of it's misaligned. A little corner bounce out from this Hogger. He'll be able to back away from the Apocalypse that is activated here in mid lane. Gorge onto Zeratul. And a Frost Nova is beautifully timed right there to get the setup on the kill after the Gorge. Hogger, Hogwild's in. Hook lands onto Hanzo. He'll be able to get the natural agility over the wall. The overpower from Diablo. Another Fire Stun coming out from him as well. Did pick up the devastating charge at 13. Mid lane forward is getting a little bit low here, as that 16 talent here is going to be faster on the left-hand side. It's still just a little bit more than 2-level lead. Let's call it 2 levels for ease, though. are trying to chase onto this. Gazlowe, that's a pulse bomb with a sticky bomb value. Hogger maybe looks to chase in. Is this a little too much underneath these tower shots? No, Lili has the heals. As Morales will get a nice healing beam out. That's going to be Jug of 1,000 Cups out from Lili once again. Gazlowe does not have Gravo Bomb. No, don't know what they're really trying to do here. He throws the Explodium charge out, and Fallen Shaman summons Hellhound through the wall. That's new. There's that Shrine active. As I said, just sub 12 minutes for that one. But it is still a 2-level difference, 16.5 to 14.5. Fort goes down. Hanzo playing a safe and natural agility over the wall in case a random hook will be flying out to pull them out of position. But are they going for this down 2 levels? This is the real big question that needs to be answered. It does seem like they're going to try for it. All heroics are off cooldown, by the way. Gazlowe heading into mid lane. Maybe they won't. Looks like they're not going to. Okay. So Zeratul heads out. They're just going to defend, maybe. No, they won't get 16 in this time. It's this way too much experience to get within the 10 defenders that are left for the objective phase. Unless they're going to literally just forego they're just going to give up their fort and try and double soak, maybe get pressure elsewhere in mid and bottom. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, they're giving fort. They're going to defend at keep. They're going to try and get a camp. This isn't going to be 16 off this, though. Slam from Stitches will go out of their Firestorm from Diablo. Chains from Kel'Thuzad don't get the pull, but the Stitches hook does. A Explodium Dynamite will be able to stun them out for a moment. Apocalypse from Diablo, I feel like that's more of a zoning tool, if anything. And speaking of zoning, that's going to be your Frost Blast onto Diablo. Pulse Bomb lands, the Chains from Kel'Thuzad pulling in. Gazlowe gorged by the Stitches. Jug 1,000 Cups from Lili has expired. This is going to be 16 talents here. Kel'Thuzad does go down. 31 APM. Getting a kill. A scatter onto Lizzie Ryan. The recall is going to be right next to Hanzo as Hogger also gets taken out. This is a shadow charge into the wall. Silver Moon Stitches slam jammed. And that is also Diablo finishing out his devastating charge level 13. Silver Moon picked off next. And now Zeratul chased onto the Lili. Singularity Spike applied, but will not be reactivated. Morales flying into mid lane for this clear. Next Punisher, I'd say, is like sub 17 minutes somewhere in the 16-minute mark in game time. Exactly, Freaky. Beautiful turnaround in defense in top lane. Yeah, they lose their keep gate. They don't take relatively much damage on the keep. This will be a quick Morales medevac to then start sieging into mid lane. I love the medevac call. I love the utility of this. Lili in this bush is giga sketch for me. If anything, I'd be like somewhere back here just because I don't want to get caught out, as this will be an Impaler camp grab from mid lane. Speaking of mid lane, Arcane Punisher is where the next one's going to be, so this is all working out really well for 31 APM. Will they siege a little bit further into the keep gate, or do they go for another structure to try and open up the map, get some passive experience gain, and try and get some periodic catapult pressure? Does look like it's going to be a bottom lane camp. Gazlowe's going to go deal with the minion wave, and I don't know, you don't really have much here. You could get this incoming wave really quickly. It seems like they'll just group up once again on the side of 31 APM. But the experience gap has gone from 2 levels to just about 1, maybe a little bit less than that. So nice turnaround for 31 APM in those kills. You can see the heroic experience is significantly higher now. All right, we should be getting close to the announcement. I think we're about 30 seconds or so off. So as I said, somewhere in the 16-minute mark, I believe, is the next Punisher. Just gonna get a quick wave of bottom lane, try and get this catapult pushed into the keep. There's gonna be Morales medevac. The enemy knows it's happening. Where it's going is what they don't know, and so you saw them starting to back off just in case Morales is looking for a flank. That's gonna be a good hook gorge into your Hanzo. Frost Blast onto Diablo. He's going to be pulled back. That is Hanzo deleted, and there is that announcement for the objective. Hogger bouncing in. Chains from Gil'Thuzad going out. That is going to be a kill into Morales. Jug of 1,000 Cups from Lily is active as well. Might be a million cups. It actually is not, as the Mistweaver level 20 was grabbed once again. Bottom lane keep will fall as Fat Samus at 16 minutes in are looking for more kills. That hook is going to miss. And the Frost Nova gets a slow into Diablo, but that's about it. Are they going for core here? Doesn't seem like they're going to go for it. Okay, they'll back off. Hanzo up in 15. Morales up in 25. You do have your gas bag level 20 for the Stitches activating Shambling Horror. Grants unstoppable for 3 seconds. Shambling Horror cooldown is reduced by 20 seconds. You do have your Death Chill for the Gil'Thuzad. When Frost Blast roots expire, enemies are slowed by 40% for 3 seconds. Heroes killed while under the effects of Frost Blast instantly releasing the Frost Blast explosion. You do have the Power Spike as well as your heavy-handed and get stuffed at 1620. Quarter level to go for 20 talents here on the right-hand side, as it is 11 Skeletal Defenders at the 40. Everyone's here. Zeratil's going to get a wave in bottom really quickly. That should push in for 20 just about. Diablo helping out in mid lane, so it's definitely going to be 20, but will they have to defend as Punisher? I think that'll be the case. I don't think they're going to be able to get 20 and step up and contest this, but maybe I'll be surprised here, is that it'll be a Frost Blast onto Diablo. There also will be a Gorge onto Hanzo. He's going to look to back away with the natural agility. Doesn't work out. The Grab-A-Bomb comes through. The Apocalypse is there as well. Gil'Thuzad is going to be able to back away. Shockwave again from Hogger with the Power Spike as well. Diablo, Morales, and Hanzo are all going to be going down. Silver Moon and friends are looking to chase in further. Fat Samus with a fat play as Zeratul does take down the Tracer. Zeratul trying to make the big play for his team. Diablo Shadow charges into the walls. He has respawned from his reduced Death Timer from Souls. We do have Gazlowe picking off the Lily and Gil'Thuzad on the left-hand side. And it all fell apart for the members of Fat Samus. What the heck? Level 20, you do have that Shadow Stride. You got your Bullseye, Hospice Care. Gazlowe will be picking up his Reigning Scrap, and Diablo Hellgate. I don't know if Hellgate was actually used yet. Punisher will go over to the left-hand side of Fat Samus. A hook misses, Singularity Spike goes out. That is going to be a very dead Hogger. Punisher should jump backwards onto Diablo here. And they can clear this in wave, and the Punisher should find relatively no value. Cleaves coming through, big 4 enemy Punisher jump. Top lane keep, by the way, a little bit low. That catapult arriving soon, but Punisher looks like tower shots and keep gate will defend. We're looking at a next Punisher at about 21 minutes, might be a few seconds shy of that. Unfortunately, top lane keep will be lost. We'll see where the next Punisher goes. Bottom lane keep has also been taken down, and it does kind of feel like the backs are against the wall for 31 APM. Yeah, they've had some later game team fights that have gone their way, but I really do feel like one good team fight for Fat Samus right now, and they run at the enemy core through top or bottom. Just watching Minimaps, I'm curious where the next Punisher is going to be, and it's going to be bottom lane. Frozen Punisher bottom lane, and this is one of those moments for 31 APM. They need to make sure that they're set up and will win this next objective so they can at least push out bottom lane. If they could get a good team fight and pre-siege, that'd be even better for them. We'll keep our eyes on how things unfold here, as it is pretty equal in experience. 1 kill difference. As we get into level 22 on both sides. Intense and fun stuff here in map number 2. First best of 3 of the day. The Apocalypse activated, and so is that Shambling Horror. They get stuff onto Diablo. The chains are applied to him. No pull onto any other heroes. That will be Gil'Thuzad taking down the left-hand side of the engagement. Grab-A-Bomb is going to be activated. Morales using the medevac as a sort of self-sanctification, if you will. As Hogger is maybe looking to re-engage here, we got to be conscious of the bottom lane siege. Nemo looks like they're going to be able to get their... Oh, they're going to cancel the recall. Lizzie Ryan will not be taken down. Hanzo's going to be resetting, so he'll recall and go deal with bottom lane. Explodium charge zones a little bit. As Hanzo has cleared out bottom lane wave. Looks like the Impalers will scratch the shielding, but that's going to be about it. And as I said, the next Punisher is about 21 minutes. We should be having the announcement pretty soon. Or 22 minutes, sorry. Engagement onto Diablo. We're onto Tracer. Pulse Bomb is going to be utilized. Recall from her. Morales is here with Zeratul. The Singularity Spike lands. Lizzie is going to be taken down. Gaslow in mid lane, though, is going to be gorged by your stitches. Is there anything? Dragon Zero lands. Gravo Bomb. Is there an Apocalypse? Morales is going to be activating her Medivac, and no Apocalypse, not for 5 more seconds. Frost Blast from Kildazad goes out into this Gaslow. And there's that Shrine announcement, as I mentioned, for 22 minutes. But getting that kill onto Tracer, that's huge. Kildazad back with his team as he was the first one taken down. All right, what are we looking at for heroics? Medivac up in 20, 30 for Gravo, 40 for Dragon Zero. Might have Nerazim up in 15. We do have that Apocalypse. Shockwave lands onto this Zeratul. He's going to get bursted down by the enemies who have invaded this camp. A hook lands on the Hanzo as you're trying to use the natural jill to back away. The Shambling Horror active with that gas bag. So Dragon Zero landing, the Stitches is trying to back away. Apocalypse also activated. We do have the catapults to such arriving to the core through top lane. The Frost Blast from Kildazad landing onto 4. They don't get the kill. And this should be top lane defended while the rest of the team goes to objective. You're a gas bag? Wow. I don't know if I should say thank you or be insulted. I really don't know. Tracer and Hogger have started the objective. Morales has Medivac if they're going to Medivac from core area. No, it looks like the Gaslow Hanzo are still dealing with that. Diablo may be looking for an angle, but they got to be careful here. Pulse Bomb, Dragon Zero goes out into the Kildazad on the back line. Morales is going to pop Medivac to try and avoid some of this damage and is going to be able to hop to the side as Gaslow joins in. Zeratul currently clearing top lane. Should be able to manage bottom. 89% still remaining on the core on the right-hand side. As this is looking like objective will go over the side of 31 APM. But how much siege are they going to pick up? Fort Gate and Fort is still available, obviously. The Keep Gate and Keep too. Top lane wave is still pushing in as the Fort is still available, so there's just constant catapult pressure. And it looks like they're going to leave the wave. Zeratul's going to go deal with that, okay. Slam goes down from Stitches. Another scatter as well. This is a lot of damage into him. The gas bag is active. That Diablo Shadow Charge just colliding in. Chains from Kildazad pulling in as well. Shockwave from the Hogger as the Frost Blast lands. The unkillable onto Hanzo from the Hospice Care denies the kill as that is going to be Hogger taken down. So many low health bars as Morales is inside this gorging Stitches. As this is Morales calling for Medivac to the right-hand side just to avoid some fatal damage from Tracer, I do believe. A little hop to the side as Punisher Jump should be available really soon. Lili is the last defender. Fort goes down. Diablo dealing with top lane wave. Hospice Care, level 20, doing so much for the side of 31 APM. And if you don't know what it is, Safeguard grants the target unkillable for 1 second. If the target is under 50% maximum health, when the unkillable effect ends, they are healed for 8% of their maximum health. Frozen Punisher does lock down structures for a moment. Gaz are going to try and summon more turrets for faster siege and to possibly tank tower shots after the Punisher goes down. Diablo on his way into this. Lili still the last defender for the next 20 seconds on average. Will she join her allies in Finland? Or is this just going to be a core call and make it a 2-0 series in this first best 3 of the day in the off-season tournament? Punisher goes down. Next one is over 28 minutes in game time. If we make it to that point, death timers are coming through. Diablo steps up into the Hogger to create space for the allies to continue getting core damage in. Frost Blast onto Zeratul. He blinks the side to not share any of that. He's going to be able to get some decent damage. Hanzo rips an arrow across the map, but it won't be enough. Or it won't do anything, as this core will be falling in favor of 31 APM. They take the 2-0 in our first series of the day. GG. Well played. Well then, what a good series right there. But it is going to be your Lily with the higher healing output, so Lily will have the payout for the gamble.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
Hi Baha, Bandit and chat.
Yo, Skullfy, thank you for the tier 1 for 64 months. That's so much. Thank you so very much for that. GG's. GG's. Thank you, Skullfy. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Buh. What are we buying, fra? Bruh, fra? Alrighty. That was good. Let me go get some tea, and we'll do the Bandit Redemptions and get ready for another series, everybody. How about it? I'll be right back, alright? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a cup of tea, and then, as I said, we'll do the Bandit stuff as well. Dude, Lily will upset. Lily will upset with healing. Alright. Mr. Bandit. Pets. What? So gentle. So gentle. You. Don't silly. Dad. Alrighty, so... Did you enjoy the thumb wrestling? No, I didn't. Are you excited about a new Xenoblade? I was literally, when that was going on, I was thinking of you. I was like, oh man, I bet Lazy Hydra's excited about this. You're a Xenoblader. Oh, you guys want to hear an awkward story from my day and a half off? So there's this woman that walks down our street every so often with her dog, and I've talked to her a couple times. I think she's kind of my age. And I was in the street on Sunday after kayaking. My buddy who I went kayaking with, him and I were like, oh, let's run the dogs out because, you know, Bandit's been sitting inside most of the day, so I might as well and his dog and Bandit will run around together. So I was like, let's have a beer in the street and chat and blah blah blah. So we're chatting in the street. Another neighbor across from me, who's a bit older, like they're, you know, in their late 60s, early 70s, they were out as well. So they came over and they were chatting with us. Pretty normal stuff. So this woman that I see on the street every so often, I've seen her at the beach on the same trail we walk. And we've chatted a couple times, because her dog and Bandit get along super well. So we always stop and let them do their dog things. And then, so she was there. I was chatting with her. I asked her name because I see her enough. Why not? And I was asking, like, you know, did she just move on to like our block or something like that? Because I've been seeing her more lately and blah blah blah. So the conversation, you know, like the conversation shifts into like more people talking, and I turned to say something to my neighbor Dan, the one I went kayaking with, and I overhear out of my left ear, my older neighbor, the wife, going, "Oh, are you single?" Like just asking this to some random person, and then I'm like, I can hear this, but I'm pretending like I can't hear it, and I can literally hear like, "Oh, he's single," and my buddy Dan goes, "Well, this is the last time she's walking down the street." Like, it was so awkward, dude. It was so awkward. Like, oh, I hate that. Like, he's single, you're single. It's like, oh, don't do that ever, man. That's just, oh, please don't ever do that. You're looking forward to the soundtrack? Maybe it'll convince me to play the game. The Xenoblade Genesis. I hear wedding bells. She is very pretty. Like, she's really nice. Like, her and I have chatted a bunch of times. But that sort of interaction, I just feel so awkward. But who knows? Who knows? You know, maybe she, you know, that's a good thing. Maybe she's like, okay, this dude that I've been walking down the street, because it is a random street. We are kind of a random street to walk down, compared to where she lives, because she told me. I'm not gonna tell you guys that. So I don't know. Maybe she was walking down the street, because she's run into me on the street a bunch of times. Who knows? But it was super freaking awkward. It was so awkward in that moment. I hate that shit. He's single, you're single. It's like, ugh. How do you follow up that conversation? Like, oh, ha ha ha. Hey, how long you been single for? You're single? Yeah, exactly. Next week, casting from the street. Your older neighbors didn't have Tinder back in their days. They're nice. Empress, that's good. That's good, Empress. Oh, yeah. What are the odds there are at least 3 single people? So, no, those neighbors, they know. They have, the husband has a daughter, so it'd be, daughter-in-law. No, wait, what is it? Stepdaughter, right? Yeah, it'd be stepdaughter. Single outdoor casting, yeah. So yeah, that was like that was so awkward. That was just so awkward. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe it was technically a good thing, because like she's like, okay, this guy that I was wondering about, he is single. So, also on the river, we stopped at this beach, because there's a beach that's about a third of the way through that like I always like to stop at, because it's right before the river shifts into a little bit more intensity. It's really not that intense, but it's about an hour into about a 2-hour kayaking trip. So I texted another neighbor who, a buddy of mine who lives near that spot, so they walked down, they met us, and so the 4 of us had drinks together, and their dog, this is the same guy who owns Copper. You guys have met Copper, so I was reading Freaky's message. So we stayed there for like half an hour, 45 minutes, and as we were about to leave, like there was a group of 4 that showed up. There was 3 girls and this dude, and so I went over and I chatted with them, because like their boats were literally right by my kayak. So I pretended like I had to get something out of my kayak. So I went and chatted with them. They were all like super nice to me, but as I talked to them more and more, I realized that all 3 of them were all just trying to hook up with this one dude. Like, he was this, like, super tan dude. He had, I would assume it's some sort of South American accent. We get a lot of people from South America up here for, you know, our tourist town and things like that. So it's extremely common. And I was like, oh, like, are you guys, like, vacationing? Because, like, his accent, so I was like, maybe they're not from here. He's like, no, I live up here. I was like, oh, where you live at? He's like, oh, I live by the gondola. I'm like, okay. That's where the J1 housing is. The J1s is like a type of like worker visa thing. So literally when he said I live by the gondola, I'm like, okay, all right. Like, and then I was talking to the girls, and one, they were all way younger than me. One of them was extremely superficial, and I'm pretty sure she was wearing a wig. There was no way, like her hair looked so weird. And then one of the girls put on a shirt, and I go, fellow ginger. She goes, no, I'm trying to protect my tattoos. I was like, oh, well, whatever. Like, it was just really weird. It was really weird because like the entire vibe was like they were just like trying to get this guy to pay attention to them, and I'm like, oh, no way. So there was that. Let's see. We have Vasmir versus Kathy. Okay. Versus Kathy. Hello. What day was this from? Okay. So we let the players know we're going to cast their game. Let me get everything all set up, and I can tell you all more stories from the kayaking, because I did take a bunch of bird stuff for all of you. Well, I took it for Kaima, but I'm going to show you guys as well. I will show you guys as well, but we're going to head to Volskaya for map number 1 of this series. Let's go ahead and abbreviate the names for ease, because we have 4 rum and ire. Actually, hold on, let me get this A umlaut correct. Hold on. There you go. And then we have snack attack will be on the left or the right hand side. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna scale these out. Whatever. It's fine. It's not that bad. Right side scores gotta go to 0. But yeah, Google Photos. So, here. This was the sandwich I made for the river. I'm very proud of this sandwich. It was delicious. This is my buddy Dan and I. So this is Dan, the guy that I went kayaking with. And then here is, this is the put-in spot. So you can actually see all the way over here, this little purplish area. This is actually the burn scar. This is the burn scar from the Caldor fire, the one that I got evacuated from. You can, that's like those purple trees are kind of like the dead trees and stuff. Let's see. I'm pretty sure all of this is easy to show. So this is the beach where we met up with friends. Back over here is called Pie Shop. It's a very common place to go rock climbing out here. Kaimo, if you ever come out here, I'll take you there. This behind us right here is the airfield. And then there's the flight deck over there, which you can go get drinks. Oh, I went the wrong way. So yeah, this was like literally right before those people showed up. They showed up literally on the left-hand side and pulled in where my boat was. But yeah, this is, you can see once again over here on the left-hand side, that's where that burn scar was from, the big fire that we got evacuated from. Yeah, the river is my house. Oh, and this is here's the first video. This is Kaimo said it's a turkey vulture. I did my best to film it while I was canoeing or kayaking, but Kaimo said this is a turkey vulture. I thought it was a red-tailed hawk. I honestly wasn't sure. And then, let's see. This is more of the river. There's more of the river. More of the river. More of the river. And then there's this video. This is, according to Kaimo, it's an offspring. It has a fish. It's literally eating a fish. Oh my god, it was so cool to see this though. The ending is me hitting rocks because I was not paying attention. I ran into a bunch of rocks. The river, I wasn't going really fast, but I was literally so focused on the bird, I didn't see that I was running into the shoreline basically. But it was worth it for the bird. It was worth it. That was, yeah, it was really cool to see. You know, I've never seen an offspring that close before. That was super cool to see. That was, yeah, so it was a good time. It was a super fun time on the river. The river, I feel like I could try and get one more river day, but it won't work out on Saturday with D&D. It's not going to work out on Sunday because we have cooking stream, and then we have casting, and then I have D&D with friends. I could go Monday, but I don't think anyone's going to be available on Monday, so that might have been, honestly, the only kayaking river trip I'll get this year. Because the water's already getting pretty low. There was a couple spots where it was like, you either go left or right or you're beaching yourself pretty heavily. Is this how it got stuck in the Suez Canal because it was looking at birds. So yeah, that's all that. That was the fun kayaking trip. And as I said, I watched I did watch Iron Lung, and I was not really impressed with it. I think it was cool. It's a great low budget indie film, all that good stuff. But it was 2 hours long, and it was a lot of monologuing. There's a lot of Markiplier monologuing, and maybe, as I said earlier, maybe if you're like a big Markiplier fan, maybe that it just got really boring to me. I know there's other like voices and interactions and stuff, but I was quite. I feel like I was overhyped for the movie, so yeah. So there's that. I don't really know if I personally would recommend it. But what I would recommend is Hokum. I also the 3 movies I watched was Iron Lung, Hokum, and the Unstoppable movie. Hokum was very good. I very much liked that movie. I would recommend that one. It's the one with Adam Scott. We actually had a sponsored stream for Hokum, much like how we're gonna have a sponsored stream later today for a different movie. So yeah. Not my kind of movie, not my kind of actor. I have a lot of respect for, like, the indie factor, for the budget, for what they did. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff they did with the budget and everything. It was a miss for me, personally. Maybe, as I said, too, like, maybe if I was a bigger Markiplier fan, maybe I'd be into it. Maybe if I understood the game, maybe I'd be a little bit more excited about it. But it's very static in the sense of where it takes place. And, I don't know. There was no point in the movie where I was like, God, I'm so like gripped by the story. Like I was gripped by the Hokum story. Hokum was really, really fun. As I said, big recommend on that one. Sorry, one second. No. Bandai Namco sent me 2 emails. That's why I was confused. Okay, I think it's all good though. So, there you go. Yeah. And then tonight, there's new episodes of Vox Machina, so I'm gonna probably binge through those. I have to make the decision if I want to start doing yard work today or if I start doing chores tomorrow, and I'm very much leaning into tomorrow. I kind of want to just have another lazy day after stream today and just play games. I guess I'll make a list and go from there, but yeah. Anyways, shall we get into another series? Shall we get into another best of 3? We have a mirror matchup in this one of Zagara versus Zagara. We could do which Zagara finishes level 7, or we could just do Zul'jin baseline quest. Both Zagaras will be taking the Bile Drop level 7. So we could do who finishes first. No, I don't think so. Let's just do Zul'jin quest. I feel like Zul'jin quest is going to work out. You finished 100 Years of Solitude this weekend. You liked it a bit slow at moments. I think episodes are like 30 minutes. Would have been better. I watched all of the Among Us TV show because, you know, there was like the new TV show on Paramount. I watched all of that last week. I enjoyed it. It's nothing like, oh my god, this is absolutely amazing, phenomenal, the best new show ever. But big recommend on my end. The episodes were short, fun, digestible. So if you have Paramount Plus, I do recommend the Among Us show. It was it was enjoyable. I got some good chuckles out of it. All right, start prediction. How many base stacks for Zul'jin by the end? Let's see. Is he Reckless level 1? He is Reckless level 1. It's Volskaya. I'm gonna say 200 or more. That feels fitting. But yeah, Iron Lung, meh. Hokum, very good in my opinion. And Unstoppable, I would recommend you watch Unstoppable while cooking something. Like, Unstoppable is one of those movies that you don't fully watch. Like, you half watch, you half listen. It still shows special events? I changed this, like, hours ago. I literally changed it when we did A, and then I just updated it to B as well. That's weird. Oh, whatever. Thank you, Ashmantle. Appreciate it, bud. Oh, you know what? Probably when I reset it from A to B, it probably reset. Yeah. Half watch is difficult. Oh, trust me, with Unstoppable, you don't need to fully pay attention to that movie. You do not need to fully pay attention to that movie. You could literally leave the room for 10 minutes and come back in, and you'd still be able to pick up on what's going on. That's what I'm getting at. Well, hopefully that doesn't break again. That was weird. Yeah, I changed it to, when I changed it to Group A, it said the right category. Maybe it shifted when I did Group B or something. Yeah, this was just one of those, like, I thought it was going to be so bad I could laugh at it, and it was just bad. It was just bad. But I like Chris Pine, I like Denzel Washington, so I was like, alright, I'm in it for them. Denzel Washington was funny. Alrighty, I think we're all good.
Commence combat preparations.
No, the Borderlands movie is just straight up bad. On the left-hand side, Farum and Iyer is going to be having your Hogger, Tyrande, Varian, Greymane, Zagara. Right side is going to be Snack Attack with the Zul Jin, Dahaka, Morales, Tyrael, and Zagara. Yes, we have a mirror matchup on the Zagaras, as it looks like one of the Zagaras is AFK. We are going to be having, though, our Tyrande on the left-hand side, so let's go ahead and see if she gets the first Sentinel hit. The Twitch prediction is going to be on the Zul Jin for the You Want Axe. Will he get the 200 stacks or more by the end of the game? He does lose 3 or 15 stacks upon death, so keep that in mind for the Twitch prediction, but also keep in mind he has Recklessness, which is higher stacking potential. Sentinel goes out. First Sentinel misses. GG, well played. Hogger on the prowl, Moonlit Arrows, Lion's Maw, Viciousness, and your Corpse Feeders for the Zagara Infested drop. Corpse Feeders on the right-hand side as well. Justice for All. You have the Caduceus feedback for this Morales, as well as the Tissue Regeneration on Dahaka and Recklessness Zul Jin. We do have a drag onto Varian. There's going to be a Tyrande trying to get some heals out onto the main tank, and it looks like he'll be able to back away. This is going to be a Zul Jin taken down. Damage over time does not exist onto Kazim, and that'll be Oscar unable to get the fatal damage onto Greymane, but Hogger will fall, and it's going to be a 1-for-1 at the beginning of this map number 1 of our second best of 3 of the day. For those that may have come in late, we're in the Group B of all of this. I don't believe the grouping correlates to any MMR values. I think it's all just the group that you're seeded into. And the big thing to mention is that the draft is based off of a wheel, a randomizer wheel. So you spin the wheel for your main tank, spin the wheel for your solo lane, and for the other roles as well. Range and melee assassins, I believe, are in the same wheel. And obviously, as you can see, you can get mirror matchups, like we have Zagara v Zagara. The other thing that is also on the wheel is what map. So things like Volskaya are in it. I believe there's a Warhead Junction in this as well. We'll see if we stumble into a Warhead map later on today. But right now, we're in our second series, and things are looking pretty good for both sides, as Zul Jin is up to 3 stacks. And our Twitch prediction is looking pretty decent. Thank you, everyone. Take a look here and just see Zul Jin. So if you're wondering, so 3 stacks is currently equaling out to 16, since you get a 1 stack per 5. But it's, of course, you know, there's the, you know, little bit of a variation in there in the, you know, 16, 17, 18, 19 sort of thing. All right, so let's go ahead and pull that back down. We'll go ahead and tell Ben to stop licking his paws for the 4th time today. And then we'll get going into the double soak once again. Project Hail Mary. That one's on my list to watch, honestly. I haven't gotten around to that one. Maybe next week or something. I'm tempted. I really want to watch the new Mortal Kombat movie, though. Very tempted to rent it or something. Oh, wait. Mark of Mending, really? Okay, we usually just see Elun's Chosen at level 4, as that'll be Bash taken down. Zul Jin reset to 2 stacks currently, or 10. Mark of Mending, Tyrande base attacks against marked targets heal other allied heroes near the enemy for 4% of their maximum health. Okay, so we'll probably see the Huntress Fury and the Ranger Mark, I would assume, with this. Elun's Chosen is like 99% of the games we see that picked up, so interesting to see this Mark of Mending. I'm curious how it's going to work out. With that Mark of Mending, as I said, also with the Huntress Mark and Ranger Mark that I assume, or Huntress Fury, I would assume it will be your Starfall with the Elun's Wrath at 20, since the Elun's Wrath has that Huntress Mark application. But we'll see what ends up happening as we get further along into the series. And it is your left and right siege camps traded, nearly the same timing on those. Axis going out from Zul Jin, a few autos on to the Varian as well. Varian did go taunt level 4, so we didn't really mention it, but we anticipate it to be a taunt Varian. Zul Jin donating a few axes here and there. Axes are going to be going out. Arcanite Axes up to 3 stacks already. Zul'jin is going to drop their health. That's going to be a Varian Drag. The Lunar Flare goes out from the Tyrande up to 5 stacks on our Lunar Blaze. 5 more stacks to be able to get the 30% range increase. That will be a taunt from Varian into the Dehaka. Greymane lunges in. Hogger takes credit for the kill. Nicely done on the left-hand side is 23% as we do get Hogger back on the point. Get the control point back to full channel. It is being contested, which means it can't get past 99, but the percent growth can still be happening. Alright, we got to close out on the gamble. Thank you all for participating. And as a reminder, later on in the stream, we're going to be having a sponsor stream. Please do stick around for that. It'll be another movie sponsor stream. We're still going to be doing Heroes content. But of course, your interaction with that sponsorship and overlay and stuff will give more payout for Bandit. So please, please, please do be around for that. As I said, they'll be later in the stream, closer towards the end. Probably the last hour or so of the stream.
Blue team has taken control of a protector.
Control point A protector is still rotating around. And speaking of rotations, let's cycle through the other numbers as we are taking a look at the stats for 10 talents here. I think I glimpsed a 8 stacks for Zul'jin. So up to about 40. That's a dive from the Punisher or the Triglav as it goes around the gate. Laser line. Ooh, sorry. Wait, Laser line almost takes down the Greymane. The Charge Orb nearly taking him down earlier while he was Hearthing. That will be the Triglav ending. Zul'jin heading towards top lane. Zagara creep. I mean, there's a lot of Zagara creep on both sides. Zagaras can't see other Zagara creep, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Because this was blue, this was red, so if we swap it over to Zagara, yeah, okay. That's what I thought, but I was like, oh, maybe there's some weird interactions in all of this, but no. Alrighty, so 10 talent tier is going to be what for these two teams? As the next Triglav is going to be, 8 minutes something. Maybe like 8 minute 30-ish. Definitely sub 9 minutes in-game time. Alright, we have music shifting and go for the throat. Devouring Maw, Shockwave, Isolation, Tostitos. Devouring Maw for the other Zagara, as well as your Moralis Stim. And that'll be Sanctification for the Tyrael Shield Wall Varian. And last but not least, we're still waiting on the Tyrande, which I said is probably going to be Starfall. Devouring Maw onto Varian does connect. Taunt onto this Zul'jin as he's going to back out of the Sanctification. Arcanite Axe is up to 24 stacks, and Starfall from Tyrande will be activated as well. Gilnean Cocktail thrown out, but it will not be able to get any splash value, I do believe, as we're getting close to that next Triglav. Might be able to get the speed boost value. That's probably true, honestly. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can see this Zagara get onto the enemy creep. See if we get the 120. Varian charges out. That's going to be a Lunar Flare landing. Greymane lunges in as well. This is a very low left-hand side Zagara in the blue, trying to back off. Couple axes from Zul'jin going up, but is unable to take down the Broodmother. Taunt from Varian will connect onto the enemy. Greymane lunging into the right side Zagara. She will not be taken down. As we get back into mid lane, Zul'jin with a few autos. 16 stacks. He cannot drop below the 15 mark. So if he dies right now, he'll only drop to 15. But a nice milestone for Zul'jin as he does have that 1.1 range increase, giving him 6.6. At the 30 mark, he will have that double revolve on the cleave. So Arcanite Axes could pick up more stacks from that as well. Zul'jin not going to be stepping out here. Sentinel from Tyrande going out as well. And this left side Zagara, is she on the enemy creep? I couldn't see if she had a mandible on that. Oh, wait, mid lane though. Starfall again from Tyrande. The drag from Dehaka missing. Zul'jin dropping his health bar down. Stim from Moralis into Zul'jin as he wants to chase him further. Devouring Maw will miss onto him. As Varian charges in. Axe is flying out. Twin Cleave as well. We're up to 21 stacks for Zul'jin. Varian's done with his Lion's Maw. Lazy Hydra. Alright. Looks like we're having Zagara left side is going to be grabbing Siege Camp for the team. Control point B uncontested still. Zul'jin, Morales are going to be working on this right side fortification. Left side will also be grabbed. Sentinel lands onto Zul'jin, but no range or anything like that. Level 13 for the Tyrande. As I said, it's probably going to be that Ranger mark. She did go Huntress Fury at level 7. Dahaka trying to back away. Orchestrating level 4 was grabbed. Doesn't get any bonk that he's hoping for. Essence doesn't look like it's activated. And that is going to be Tastingo available for the Zul'jin, but he's not going to pop it. Greymane goes in for the throat and will get the kill, and that'll be Zul'jin dropping down to 22 stacks. I believe that's his 3rd death, so he's in theory lost, what is that, 45 stacks in theory? Yeah, that math seems about right. Ghanaian Cocktail going out. Zagara. Will she step onto the enemy creep? I want to see this really quickly. She is on the enemy creep right now, and I think it does count. Yeah, she's on the enemy creep. She's going to get the 20% movement speed bonus. All right, good to know. Control point B, possibly contested. 15 of the 40 potential stacks for Tyrande. 5 more stacks to show up Piercing Sentinel. At the 40 mark, she has that Shooting Star, which used to be a level 20. Lunar Flare landing onto the Tyrael, who's going to get hit with the Huntress Mark, the Devouring Maw, connecting onto the Tyrande, Zagara, and Hogger. Tyrael gets some massive cooldown reduction by hitting 3 enemy heroes with his trait. That's Isolation from Dahaka landing into the Hogger. Stim on Zul'jin, but he gets hit with the Devouring Maw from the enemy Zagara. Oscar a little bit low. Shockwave goes out. Tastingo from Zul'jin as he has the Healing Beam from Morales. Tries to avoid the easy throw dynamite. That is going to be Zul'jin bouncing in. Will be taken down. The Sentinel missing onto Zul'jin. He's at the 30 mark on his stacks. Up to 32. Our Zul'jin at 160 stacks. Now he can still drop stacks, but he's 40 away from getting that Twitch prediction. 162. Alrighty, so a few more attacks going out. Varian steps up. Triglav at 35% in favor of Faramanire as the taunt goes out. The Tastingos is not available here. Morales Healing Beam is applied. Aldruin's Might forward. We did get Swift Retribution level 7 for the Tyrael. We didn't mention it, but a few more autos from Zul'jin go out, up to 36 stacks. Varian charge taunt onto Morales. Lunar Flare misses, but Greymane still lunges in and gets the kill. Devouring Maw missing into this Zul'jin. Dahaka maybe looking for a drag, misses the isolation. Drag does land onto this Zagara. Devouring Maw onto Varian and Tyrande. Sanctification coming down as well. And this is Snack Attack eating up the enemies. Greymane lunges in and just chomps up the Zul'jin, who's at 40 stacks currently, but it really depends on where he ends the game with. But he's got 200. We'll see where it is at the end of the game, though. That's the important distinction. As Greymane might get taken down, Zagara does not have anything to chase in with. Alrighty, not too bad. Top lane fort to be taken down. Mid lane fort is going to take a little bit more damage from this wave. Dahaka did push up.
Red team has destroyed the fort.
Smite on the ground to clear out a creep tumor. Nice hit from New Boy. As Knee is gonna not is not gonna go for this objective. Just gonna stay in the corner. Okay. Bottom lane fort gate is being taken down. Hogger to start clearing out what Dahaka's pushed up, and it looks like 25% of this fort will be taken down. Zul'jin stepping up in top lane. A few more autos going out. Tyrael chasing in. As the Starfall from the Tyrande landing onto this Tyrael. He'll just step out of that. Lunar Flare into the enemy team with 25 stacks. 41 for Zul'jin. He's over the stacks we're looking for, but as I said, it really depends where he's at the end of the game. Who knows? Maybe he dies like 4 or 5 times in a row and gets dropped down to 30. Dahaka, though, stepping up. No isolation, no contagion available. Isolation that's a good shockwave to interrupt the drag. Signification coming down from Tyrael. Devouring Maw tries to find a target. Tostingo activated by the Zul'jin, as we do have a stim onto them as well. And Zul'jin will use his rejuvenation to heal back up. My axes are calling me. I must go. My people need me, yeah. Up to 52 stacks already. And that'll be Zul'jin still trying to chase in onto this Gray main. No one going for objective, but this siege is really good for Snack Attack. They can take down the Keep Gate. Very in charge, and cleanse onto Zul'jin from probably his shuffle. Could have also been the safeguard level 7 with the Vandium plating. Oh wait, no, it was Voodoo Shuffle. Because this has no cleanse factor to it, it's just armor. Axe is going out, 81 stacks. You also hear that wrong place, wrong time for the Apex hit as well. And no one's focusing onto objective. Dahaka's currently grabbing a camp for out of bottom lane. Zul'jin stepping up, Tostingo not available. Morale's healing is there, as we do have Zul'jin up to 62 stacks. Lazy Hydra sitting there already counting the money, as we do have the Amani Resilience, Contagion, Stim upgrade as well. With the hyperactivity, reduce the cooldown of Stim from 70 to 35 seconds and increase the movement speed bonus by 25% from 25 to 50. Dahaka gets bottom lane for it while all this is happening. Exactly, Deet. Exactly. You nailed it. I will say one of my favorite Broken Lizard movies. Main lunging in. Augur spins in. That's Morales taken down. There's a shockwave as their Tostingo's activated. No Amani Resilience to be used as Bash will save it. Double Devouring Maw from opposing Zagaras to be summoned. And this is disengage, I do believe. But they got the top lane keep. Triggerlove could be a win through top lane. I will say this. I think Slammin' Salmon is giga underrated. Like, Club Dread, classic. Super Troopers, Beer Fest, absolutely great. Slammin' Salmon, super underrated. I didn't care for Quasi, though. I really didn't. I've watched it twice, and both times I'm like, nah. Oh, it is going to be Varian getting a foot on the point. No level 20 on the left-hand side, but getting close to it. Zul'jin clears out the wave as quickly as they can. They're going to still step up through top lane. Are they just going to step into core? Are they just literally running at the core right now? Lunar Flare lands on a 2 for the 28th stack. Sanctification's available. It is Holy Arena level 20 as well. Fortification Camp can be summoned. It clears out the Zagara summonables. The Rocket Gloves from the core come out. That's going to be a stim onto Zul'jin. Sanctification for the Tyrael is activated. Zul'jin is nowhere near it, and he's going to pop his Amani Resilience or Tostitos, getting a few more autos in, and is going to be back up to full. But that is going to be a very controlled map number 1, and I think that Zul'jin was near 80 stacks at the end. GG, well played. He's 71 stacks. He is way over 200 for sure. Zul'jin on Roid Rage. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Who do I have a DM from? Oh, no, it's a ping in RTS. Okay. Well, not bad. Not too bad, but let's see. Players are on same sides. You love to see it. Anything with Michael Clark Duncan. I actually don't know who that name is. I actually don't know who that name is, honestly. I'm awful with actor and actresses. Oh, I know him. Okay, I know him. Yeah. He's the boss in Slam and Salmon. Yeah. Oh, dude, he's great. He's so good. He's so good in, like, everything. Oh, I forgot. He's in Talladega Nights. He does play, like, one of the, like, pit crew guys in Talladega Nights. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we watched Whole 9 Yards, like, 6 or 8 months ago in Discord. And, that movie, Whole 9 Yards is really good still. The Whole 9 Yards is really funny. It's such a fun time. All right. Yeah, I gotta tonight. As I said, I think I'm gonna have a lazy night tonight. I think today is like finish up stream, take Bandit for a walk, and then either binge through. You know what? I think I'll play some Final Fantasy 16 and then maybe Vox Machina. That sounds like a good time tonight. Unless I can get my hands on Mortal Kombat 2, then I think I'll watch that tonight. Because I have been itching so bad to watch Mortal Kombat 2. It's got Carl Urban and like I don't think Carl Urban has been in a movie I don't like, or at least I don't think I've ever not liked him in a movie, because there's definitely the Doom movie, which is not amazing. Let's see. Is there, like, yeah, he's amazing in Dread. Obviously Lord of the Rings, he's great in as well. I remember liking him in Star Trek. He's the only character I really liked in Doom. You finished The Boys the other day. I fell off of The Boys really hard after, like, season 2, I think. I don't think I've seen past season 2. I don't know. The Boys, like, really fell off for me. Maybe I'll watch it someday, but I don't know. I don't know why, but The Boys just really, like, it didn't, like... I wasn't like, oh, God, I gotta keep watching more of this. It was just kind of like, oh, all right, cool. It is what it is. Because, like, wasn't there, like, controversy in season 3 where, like, the black actor who plays MM, didn't he, like, lose a bunch of weight and people literally thought he was recasted or something like that? It's a bit depressing to watch. Kinda, yeah. I remember liking the comics. I own all the comics. I remember liking them, but I haven't read them since basically high school when they came out. Yeah, like, the dark humor and everything, like, that doesn't bother me or anything like that. I just, like, the story, I don't know why, just, like, I didn't really have a desire to keep, like, oh, man, I can't wait for next week's episode. Like, the episode would come out, because I think they did weekly releases. The episode would come out, I'd be like, oh, okay, I'm good. Like, I don't know. Like, Vox Machina, I'm like, when is the next episode? Mighty Nine, I'm the same way. You know, they're like, there's some shows where I'm like, oh, dude, I can't wait. That one, I'm good. I guess maybe now that's fully out, maybe it'll be easier to binge through and I'll be more interested, but yeah. Alrighty. Arcane, you know, I enjoyed Arcane, but I really did feel like it was, like, hard for me to, like, really get into it. I loved the animation. I loved, a lot of the storyline stuff was good. I don't know, Arcane I couldn't get into it. I enjoyed it, but I just wasn't like, oh, dude, hell yeah. Like, I know a lot of people got into it. I'm waiting to have a good, like, I don't know how many hours it is, but I'm waiting to have, like, a good 5 hours to binge through Spider Noir as well, Brian. I was gonna watch it yesterday, but I was so sick yesterday. I think I had, like, a 24-hour bug because I literally could not hold down food yesterday. I slept until 9 a.m., which is extremely rare for me. I typically don't sleep past 7:30. I slept till 9 a.m. yesterday. I got up. I felt awful. I drank some water. I drink some soda water because usually the bubbles like help me like the burping bubbles feels like better on the stomach. I don't know. And then I tried to eat a sandwich. That didn't go well. And so I threw on a movie called Striking Distance, I think it is. It's got Bruce Willis in it and Sarah Jessica Parker. It was on Netflix. I'd never heard of it, so I threw it on, and then I watched that, and then I took a nap, which I don't do either. Woke up from the nap, fed Bandit, and then basically just kind of like tried to stay awake until 8 p.m. and then I went back to bed. I felt awful yesterday. But yeah, I want to binge. I was gonna binge through it yesterday, but I felt so bad. I couldn't even focus on, like, I tried to play Switch and I couldn't even focus on playing Switch. Like, I was just playing Mario Tennis in bed and I just felt I was so queasy I couldn't even look at the screen. So I feel better today. Like, I have an appetite, so that's good. So I think it was just like a 24-hour, 48-hour bug, because I did feel awful on Sunday, but I kind of powered through it. Either way, as I said, let's get into our next map. Ads are done. Thank you for your patience, as we have a Murky Gamble. We'll talk about the stats for that in the game.
Prepare yourselves. The battle begins shortly.
Alrighty, everybody, on the left-hand side, it's going to be Furum and I are down in this best-of-3 series here in the off-season Group B event with Zul'jin, Whitemane, Johanna, Malthael, and Orphea. Right side is Snack Attack with the Azmodan, Diablo, Deckard, Murky, and Falstad. Murky does have a baseline quest now called Puffed Up. So quest, kill slimed enemies or hit them with Pufferfish. Heroes and structures award 4 bonus stacks. After getting 200 stacks, Murky basic abilities no longer deal reduced damage to structures. After getting 400 stacks, you get Big Kahuna Tuna value, with your health being increased by 50%. Falstad's going to be going into Gathering Storm. You have a 30, 80, and 150 quest lines. You lose 8 stacks upon death. So milestones cannot be lost, so if Falstad's at 35 stacks and dies, he only drops down to 30. As Diablo's getting a little bit low, looking to back away, it is Fishy Deal for the Murky, Sapphire, Gluttony Azmodan, and Soul Shield Diablo. Zul'jin does go Reckless level 1, Pity the Frail, Zealous Glare, Death's Reach for Malthael, and that's going to be your Ancestral Strength for the Orphea. Murky looks like they're going to be in the solo lane. Might affect their stacking, but as I mentioned, you still can get stacks off of structures and enemy heroes. As Murky's going to bubble up, the Horadric Cube is going to get the... That has to be like double-digit overkill, right? 31 overkill. I was going to say, Horadric Cube is not a lot of damage, and I did not think that was going to be the necessary damage to find a kill, but that is going to be successful. As we do get back into the double to top soak. This will be, or mid to top soak, as Azmodan did get taken down, I believe, by the Zul'jin. Biting off a bit more than they can chew. As a Condemn pulls back in the Falstad, he barrel rolls to safety. Hammering lands on a couple enemies here. Iron Skin from Johanna active as well. And Murky's already at 40 stacks. Twitch prediction still going for you, chat, if you want to make a prediction. As we do just have competitive bets 1-to-1. But he needs 400 stacks in total, so he's a 10th of the way through. If you're wondering, as Kazim is stepping up into Murky, he's going to pick up some gems. Healing over time is there, but I was going to say, Murky, you got to be careful there, bud. That's 12 gems lost, as Malthael does get a quarter kill. And where is his egg? Oh, no! Oscar did not place the egg further into the map, and this is going to be a full distance respawn. Malthael's going to get some decent siege onto the fort gate. It's not going to be taken down, but as I said, decent siege. Kazim, shadow charged into the wall. Overpower over the wall, into the wall, as that'll be 1 or 2 tower shots. Oscar does place the egg down in bottom lane. Azmodan will be taken down. No stacks to be lost upon death for him, as Falstad's up to 22. And barrel rolls the side. But I gotta be honest, 43 stacks for Murky, not too bad. We'll see if he can continue that. Wave clear is completely done, and this is gonna be another wave up from into Murky. And Malthael's gonna clear out his Pufferfish to deny stacks. from the Puffer onto the Fishy Deal. And a little slower wave clear for the Murky as well. As Diablo looking for that angle into Sergeant Johnny. Doesn't land that Shadow Charge into the wall. Azmodan also burn into Johanna, but she mitigates some of that damage with the Iron Skin active. And the Twin Cleave from Zul'jin thrown out as well. Deckard going into your Ruby level 4. And, you know, I always like to talk about it, but Perfect Gems at 20 is going to be amazing if they go into that. I understand, respect the elderly value, but I mean, Perfect Gems, even if you're just going Ruby, Perfect Gems is humongous at 20. Azmodan up to 60 stacks. Diablo will pick up his Sacrificial Soul, so it might be a full Shadow Charge build for him. Maybe leaning into Apocalypse level 10 as well with that. Whitemane is in a good angle to Shadow Charge in, but it looks like Diablo won't go for it. A few more autos from Falstad land onto Sergeant Johnny the Zul'jin as the Twitch gamble is about to close out. Got good odds. 70 stacks for the Murky. Ruby applied to the last Roger Cube if Falstad wants to step up and grab those mini heals, but I don't think that position. Wait, he's going to go for it. He's going to barrel roll in and get all those heals. Diablo comes in with the overpower. No Shadow Charge into the Orphea or no wall collision. New Boy overthinking the angles just a little bit. I gotta be honest, like, if New Boy rips the Shadow Charge a little bit faster, the angles are right there, but I think this Diablo player might be overthinking their positioning into the wall bank, because there's been a lot of overpowers where I'm like, if you pop that Shadow Charge, you got that, but not gonna be the case here. And he's gonna go into his Malevolence level 7. Murky trying to back away, Shield Glare, and Murky will be fine to back off, taps well. A weird thing to say about a Murky, though. Diablo's going to get pulled back by the Condemned. This is going to be a chomp from Orphea. Shadow Waltz to try and chase and close the gap. There's going to be a hammering out from Falstad up to 59 stacks for him. And no kill onto Diablo as we have both teams, or sorry, left side available to turn in. Actually, both teams now available to turn in as the Murky does have enough gems for that. Blue Webweaver summoning in favor of Feruminire. As Siege Giant boulders continue to fly out here and there. So what is going to be the siege value with these Web Weavers? We are getting close to level 10s as well. Let's take a look and see what the stats will look like after the objective phase. And for the Twitch prediction, Murky had 100 of the 400 stacks. He's working his way up. He's at 5 minutes, 100 stacks. So in theory, around 20 minutes, he should be at 400. Web Weavers enter into lanes. Diablo maybe looking for the angle onto Kazim here. Shadow Charge. No wall collision. Overpowers there with a Fire Stomp activation. Murky looking to clear out this Web Weaver. Has the Puffer Fish out as well. It didn't look at the level 7. Let's see what Murky goes into. Whether it's Safety Bubble, maybe Living the Dream. Overpower into Shadow Charge. Nicely done. Right now, that's going to give Diablo 20 armor as New Boy is going to get some potions, but will be taken down. Big hammering value up from Falstad as well. But unfortunately, Diablo is going to fall. The gems picked up as Falstad steps up into Vasmir. This Falstad's a little forward here. Got to be careful. The damage from the hammering is really strong. But of course, there is a quick pivot from the enemy that could be a Falstad kill. All right, red Web Weavers are available with 17 of 50 turned on the right side, 60 held. Puffer from Murky going out. He's gonna bubble up. I don't believe he took Safety Bubble. I don't, because I think that has the movement speed buff. It's gonna be another bundle of gems lost in bottom lane. Will Malthy will be baited to step up into the Murky egg. He is slightly baited there. There was that second where you saw him stepping up. He's like, I can get this. He's like, wait a minute, tower shots. Wait a minute, the enemy. Oh my god, I'm dead. Diablo gets the Shadow Charge and Overpower into Zul'jin. They're zoned by the Deckard Cain Scroll of Sealing. We have a Blessed Shield out from the Johanna, the Crushing Jaws as well from Orphea. This will be your Scarlet... Or no, that's Divine Reckoning. Tormented Souls as well as a Tostingo. Hinterland's Blast for Falstad. Octograb, Apocalypse, and that's a Hinterland set up into a few enemies that is going to get a 90-second cooldown of the 120. And this is Falstad barrel rolling to the side. Diablo taking too many tower shots. His souls will be consumed to buy back in. As Falstad steps up for another hammering up to 105 on those stacks. Hinterland's Blast up in 10 seconds. As Bash is going to be trying to get those potions. Nicely done. Able to dive forward with the barrel roll and pick up some healing value from the rubies. Yo, what's up, Crush? Good to see you today. Hinterlands to try and take down Vosmir. The scroll of ceiling lands on a couple enemies. The dunk from Asmodee coming through up to 170 stacks. The all-shell burn applied to Malthael. And Diablo will take credit for the kills. The Orpheus looking to rotate in and try and take someone down, but Deckard potions are here. The scroll of ceiling does not lock down Orphea. A dunk lands under a Haradra Cube slows, and a hammering from Falstad activated will take down the dead magic mage. 173 stacks for Murky, by the way. And he's actually... That trajectory is actually looking like, as I said, like if he's at 200, he should be a little bit over 200 at 10 minutes. Or might be dang near on it, but it really depends on what he's able to get in these waves. As Murky's died like twice, right? He's died 3 times. That's not a lot. As Zul'jin is unable to clear out the puffer. Actually, it's going to be Black Lagoon level 7 for the Murky, going for that increased AoE on the slime. They go slime time level 4 and 10 of the 20 stacks, so has that 125 additional damage. Blessed Shield going out from Johanna. Hinterlands lands onto 3. 90-second cooldown of the 120. There's more hammerings from Falstad land. 123 stacks for him. Another 27 to go for Falstad to get 150%. And gotta keep in mind, he's at 80% damage increase. Another 70% will be picked up at the 150 mark. And it is so significant when you see it completed for that jump, because it's not active scaling. The scaling only happens at the thresholds of the milestones. Murky, by the way, with the Webweaver in bottom lane. Looks like they force back Zul'jin in this lane. 213 stacks for Murky, and he's actually getting quite a bit here, as this will be Murky taking down this fort. We do have the Octo Grab. Murky trying to take down the Zul'jin as Tostitos will be activated, and Murky bubbles up and backs away the Apocalypse from Diablo as they look to take down Whitemane in top lane with the Hinterlands Blast, and that will be 60 seconds off the 120. A lot of gems lost here. That is significant gem loss. And Snack Attack just eating up the enemy. Top lane fort does go down, and we have another round of Webweavers available. Octograb, keep in mind, a relatively low cooldown as well at 50 seconds. Do you guys know that Octograb and Precision Strike have the exact same cooldown? And that Nova Murky is a great combo, especially if you ever want to check out an amazing video that Justin and I did of Please Try This at Home. Zul'jin does not have Fastingo because he popped it earlier. This is an invade on this camp that might just be multiple kills. It looks like 3 for now. We do have Diablo a little bit low as Firestorm goes out. He's going to pick up a couple potions. Falstad barrel rolls forward up to 143 stacks as the mid lane fort is going to be taken down. And as I mentioned, objective is available. Bosses as well. Murky's going to go ahead and slime this wave. Murky's got to be full stacks, right? He's at 32? No, he's at 7. He must have used some stacks earlier. Take a look here as it looks like maybe it was Murky who grabbed... No, that's not going to be that. It's a different banner. Might have actually used it in this right side Bruiser camp. Snare goes out onto Diablo. 42 souls, or 42 gems for him. Full souls as well. Big stay while and listen into an Apocalypse. Hinterland line up onto the 4 members to get the insta reset. Gets a double hit afterwards. And this is going to be Malthael, Zul'jin, Orphea, Diablo, and Murky all falling. Will Falstad step up for those gems? Deckard does. Wait, I don't think he got him. They literally disappeared as he stepped in. Alrighty, Lafasia.
Yes.
180 watch streak is big. 3 gems needed for a turn in Murky. I think just picked it up in bottom lane, or it's Falstad or Deckard. Diablo back with the allies. We do have actually your Falstad going into his Crippling Hammer. He's not going to go for the Flow Rider with the Ares Gust, which Ares Gust gives you a faster activation of Tailwind plus more movement speed, but Crippling Hammer for that increased slow up to now at 50%. And Gathering Storm completed. Falstad has not died at all. And Falstad damage is about to be huge with these hammerings. Crushing Jaws from the Orphea, pull Falstad in. He's going to be able to step up, or be able to get a super pot. And of course, I mean, of all the times where Falstad had died, this is probably the best, as he is not going to be able to lose any stacks. Some gems are going to be dropped here. Murky is still murking bottom lane. I come home to a Murky game, you know how to pick them. Thank you, LaFosse. I try and create a fun, entertaining environment for all of you. As Malthael will be able to get the damage onto Diablo, but Asmodean's there with an all-shell burn and is gonna be able to laser down the aspect of death. And we do have a sponsor stream later on. It's one of those movie sponsorships. So we're still doing Heroes content, but I really, really, really hope you all stick around for that. Your interaction and watching during that hour-long segment is really important. Because the payout is tied to people clicking on the advertisement, as well as people actively watching during that time. So please do consider being here for that. It'll be later today, towards the end of the stream. We're just gonna play some ARAMs and do the movie thing. I will also have to turn auto mod on to level 2, which will be interesting to see. Oh, my left side of my head hurts, though. Murky will be able to push up top lane wave a little bit more, up to 327 stacks. Believer's got to feel good about this for now. It's looking like a pretty good trajectory, unless they win right here with this web weaver facing. The other thing to mention is I think they're actually close to back-to-back turn-ins. Yeah, they are absolutely on back-to-back turn-ins. They'll need 60 gems, and Asmodean is 53 currently. As Murky has top lane wave pushing up. Level 16 for him is going to be that toxic buildup, so he's going to be looking for those autos and enemies. Did go for the rejuvenating bubble for a little bit more sustainability in lane, and he's getting close to finishing out. Level 4 at 17 of the 20 stacks needed. Black Lagoon helping out with that range on some of these slimes. It does miss right there onto the Orphea. Mid lane keep is getting a little bit low. We did have some siege. Stay a while and listen goes out from Decker Kane. Apocalypse from the Diablo as well. Hinterlands lands onto 2. Actually, it looks like it was 3 as it's down to 30 seconds. As now Murky looks to flank into the enemies. Octograb is available if they want to try and make a play. Murky with 21 gems, though, has got to be a little bit careful here. That's a significant amount of the turn-in, but speaking of turn-in, Asmodean will be able to back away. And Murky in bottom lane, pinged, but it looks like he's going to be backing out. No, it's a new thing. Crush. It's a new thing because Twitch has... Oh, no, Asmodean. No! Oh, no, no, no. I broke things. I broke things. I broke everything. Unfortunate. That hurts to see, I'm gonna be honest. Call the Wildhammer, you do have your Making Inky as well. You have your Respect the Elderly for Decker Kane, even though he did go into gem at 1, 4, and 7. I gotta be honest, Decker Kane players, y'all gotta start taking perfect gems at 20. Especially if you're going like, I don't know, man. It's wild to me that no one takes perfect gems. I even asked like a high tier healer player. I think it was Hunter Orc. Yeah, I asked Hunter Orc one time. And no flame to the player, but literally the response was, well, it's more buttons to press and Respect the Elderly is easier to use. And it's like, but you could have so many gems. Perfect gems is basically you can use a Harajuku Cube every 5 seconds and apply a gem to it. Yeah, it's wild to me. Blue Web Weaver's Descent. Murky will be taken down as the Octograb was utilized. Malthael's diving to the backline with his last rites, or sorry, Tormented Souls. Hinterlands goes out with Call to Wildhammer, and Orphea will fall. This is going to be Decker Kane now trying to back away. Zul Jin, does he have toss Dingo into Asmodean? He does, and that should be Asmodean taken down by the Zul Jin. We also have your Decker picked up on the right-hand side. Murky. His slime time at level 4 has been completed as the Blue Webbers push out into waves. Alrighty, level 20 for White Man hasn't been picked up, but I'm assuming it's going to be the Divine Reckoning. It's usually the pickup if you're going into... Oh, no, Divine Reckoning is the level 10. It's the, not Scarlet Crusade. I am blanking on the White Man level 20 that we never see. There's a name for it. It's like Judgment Day, isn't it? Judgment Day, yeah. Alright, Murky is done with his baseline stacks. Zul'jin is going to be taken down by Diablo, so he's dropped down to 25. So Twitch Believer will get paid out, as Murky is going to have... What does his health pool look like right now? 2,498. Orphea is about 1,000 more. I think he's still the lowest overall. Yeah, Deckard actually more tanky than him by 1,600. Yes, Terminator 2 Judgment Day, yes. Bum 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 bum. Oh, wait, hold on. Stay a while. Listen from Deckard. Kane, the Akko grab coming out. That's going to be Apocalypse. The Hinterlands Blast takes down the White Mane. Orphea falls as well. Condemn out from Johanna. More dunks from Azmodan landing into the enemies. This camp was picked up by Farum and Nair, so they have that 20 spell armor and all of this as Murky looks to join in. Pufferfish thrown into the engagement. Big dunk from Azmodan. Diablo comes in with the Shadow Charge. And that'll be a quadra kill picked up by Snack Attack. Chewing up the enemy team. Fire Stomp again from Diablo. Mid lane keep to be taken down, I do believe. Falstead's flying to top lane. I guess wanting to push in, but I really feel like you could have just ended through mid as a team. I don't really think you need the top lane keep, but I guess they're going to be going for it. Bottom lane keep will also be taken down. Azmodan rooted by Zul'jin. Octograb onto Zul'jin. Hellgate in from Diablo for a follow-up stun to the overpower. Shadow Charge into the wall. Tusting will be activated. Crushing Jaws coming up from the Orphea as well. Falstead with a few autos here and there. Hinterland's Blast is available as Falstead's trying to find that angle for 3 enemies and will be able to get the triple hit down to 30 seconds. As a huge dunk from Azmodan takes down the White Mane. Auto attack will follow that up. Azmodan is fully stacked on baseline. Does also have his inescapable Annihilation. And this will be also the total Annihilation for the higher percent base damage. Johanna and Malthael to defend. Murky still grabbing a camp. Minion wave coming through. Hammerings from Falstad going out. He gets a quick potion from the Deckard Cain. Gonna be able to find the other potion as well. Malthael will be able to rip apart the Falstad, as that's a lot of gems dropped, but Diablo goes in with the Shadow Charge, catches the edge of the core. Dunk from Azmodan missing into Kazim. Murky has escorted this camp in. It's a little bit further back, but Murky is currently working on core. Malthael trying to defend. Deckard steps back for a potion, and he murks. And he wins. This is going to be a map number 2 victory here in our second best of 3 of the day, going over to the side of Snack Attack. GG, well played. Yo, what's up, Callie? Good to see you, bud. Need all the keeps? That's fair. Well, Murky's done with his baseline, and so that'll be the Twitch payout. The Believer will get their money, stealing from the Doubters. And let's go ahead and chat here for a little bit and get ready for another best of 3. We'll get ready for another best of 3. We're going to stay in Division B, but we'll see what we get for map number 1, all that good stuff. How is everyone's day otherwise? How are you all doing today? I slept weird last night, and my jaw and my ear hurt so bad. I slept weird on my ear, and now my jaw and my entire ear hurts. So praise be the TMJ. It's like anytime I try and close my mouth completely, it's just like pain. Also talking, honestly, I should have probably skipped casting today because talking is really painful as well, but we're powering through it for all of you. All right, so another series, and we'll ping the teams and all that good stuff. So it is going to be Space Sloths versus the Always Late. Morales is left side and Lunara's right side, okay. But yeah, how was everyone's day? How are you all feeling on this Tuesday? We have a fun week of streams ahead of us. We've got today's Heroes and Casting and sponsor stream. Wednesday is going to be Kingdom Hearts. We're going to be getting into more Kingdom Hearts 2 tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Thursday is going to be Heroes casting. If there's no games like to cast, maybe we'll just play some Hotsun stuff. And then on Thursday, we have a sponsor stream. Thursday, we have a Minecraft sponsor stream. So please, please, please be here for the Thursday Minecraft stream because, as I always say, the more people here, the more people watching, the more people interacting with the overlays, like today, later on, the bigger payout we get for Bandit. So please, later today, please be here for that sponsor segment. Thursday, that segment will be towards the end of the stream. So please, please, please be here for those. Friday, we're going to have more Kingdom Hearts 2. We also have Discord Movie Night. We're watching Sonic 1. We'll be watching Sonic 2 on the 19th and Sonic 3 on the 26th. This month, we're only watching Sonic movies because chat seems really into it. There are Discord events for it, so if you want to, if you're in the Discord, you can you can be interested in the event to get a ping. There's also a role in Discord for movie nights if you want that ping as well. We only ping once. I used to ping twice, but I feel like that was way too many times, so we just do one ping right when we're getting going with the movie night. And then Saturday, we're going to actually be doing our cooking stream. Saturday, we're making fajitas. The reason being is that there's no Bounty Cup on Saturday since there was the disqualification of one of the teams. All 3 of the best of 5s will be happening on Sunday. So we'll have 3 best of 5s for the last chance qualifier and Sunday for the Bounty Cup or the Murky Cup. And then, yeah. So that should all work out. It actually works out pretty good because that means I can have like a nice big like fajita meal before D&D on Saturday. And then Sunday, I do the casting, and then I play Baldur's Gate with my 2 buddies. And we'll see how much further we can get to Baldur's Gate. We just made it to the... We've been in the Underdark. I can't remember if we're done with the Underdark in where we're at in Baldur's Gate. I think we are done with the Underdark. I'm pretty sure we've moved on to another section, and I think we finished up the Underdark on our last playthrough, and then we like moved to the next main plot area, and then I think we stopped right there. You had D&D. You had to cancel D&D tonight. Have family in town, which is a bummer because we just escaped an ancient white dragon. Last time was terrifying. That's awesome. You could bring your family in as expendable local mercenaries. I mean, honestly, that's been done before. Like, I remember there was. You gotta go. Oh, okay. Thank you, Freaky. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time, buddy. Thanks for being here. Make a new Twitch account for every screen, tablet, phone, and interact with the... yes. Yeah, absolutely, LaFacia. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, yeah. Oh, my stomach is growling. Oh, good. Sorry, like as I said, I had no appetite on Sunday and Monday. I think I had like a 24 or 48 hour bug. I did eat on Sunday, but it was more or less like I'm eating because it's time to eat, not because I'm hungry. And then yesterday, I literally couldn't hold down food. I had water yesterday. I think I actually lost a few pounds yesterday, now that I think about it. So, either way. That's that. That's the schedule. So it's a little bit different than what we have in Discord. I'll probably put a message in Discord as like a small update. But let's go ahead and let the players know we're going to cast this game. And then we can get going into our 3rd best of 3 today. So we'll have, this is going to be Amphora versus... Oh my god, my stomach is growling so much. I might go get a banana before we do this next series. Alright, you had a nasty bug Friday, Saturday? Yeah, there's something going around Tahoe for sure, because I've talked to a bunch of people, and there's a lot of people that are, like, sick lately. So yeah, I really think there's something going around Tahoe. It's extremely common for there to be, like, a bug that almost everyone gets. But let me go grab some water really quickly because this teacup is pretty much done. Yeah, let me go grab some water, and I'm gonna grab a banana because I'm getting hungry, so I just want to put something in my stomach. Alrighty. Okay. What did I miss? Oof. Alright. Boop. Alright. Got some banana. Your first D&D session, your wife rolled several nat 20s, which caused us to skip a couple of the hardest parts the DM had planned. So we fought a surprise troll at the end, which was still easy, but it was something. Got down to 7 HP on a troll crit. Ah, nice! I troll before the dragon showed up in our campaign. The shaman didn't heal me. I would have went down the next turn. Yeah, I play, for our D&D campaign, I am playing a straight-up bard, and I'm doing a College of Valor. So it's kind of like a brawly bard, if you will. But I will say this. A lot of the 2024 new, like, healing rules, a lot of healing stuff is bonus action. Like, a lot of big heals are simply bonus action, which is awesome. Also, in the 2024 rules, with the Bard College of Valor, when you get an extra attack, you can use an attack, and you can actually use a cantrip if you want, which I think is really, really cool. So, I love that ability to have basically like an attack and a spell if I want to do that. In theory, I can attack 3 times, though, which is really nice. I can only do it once per day, but I can attack 3 times, so... very much enjoy. Yeah, last campaign I did basically like a half and half, like paladin, sorcerer. I did a, I think it was Oath Paladin with, Shadow Sorcerer. And then we had this really cool thing where we basically had like a Shadow Hound, which was, you know, Bandit, effectively. So it was really, really cool. It was really, really fun. Stark does a really good job with, like, letting us do a lot of unique stuff with our characters and building off of homebrew ideas. Because, like, we all have, like, kind of ideas we want to do, but it's not always, like, you know, straight out of the book. So being able to be flexible and creating stuff that's balanced is hard, but he does a really good job of it. Always get through use potions because it's better to kill something than heal. Alright. God, chewing is so weird. My jaw is slightly off. I think there's just inflammation here, and that's the reason my ear hurts too. I think it's just straight up TMJ. Alright, but we have water. We have our banana. Got a little bit of protein in our body. Let's run some ads, and then we'll get going into this next series. How about it, everybody? How about it? We'll start getting into this next series really soon. And then later today, as I mentioned, we got that sponsor stream. Alrighty. So we've got Sky Temple will be the first map of this one. Any fun predictions we can do? Q-Build Vala, maybe? We can actually... No, we got a Protector of Ire Artanis. We're doing that. We're doing Artanis stacks. But yeah, it's we got a really fun week ahead of us. For us in Tahoe, it's going to get really hot. It's going to be like 80 degrees most of the week. Does Harrison Jones get freed? I'm gonna... I will bet one gifted sub he will not be freed. I will bet one gifted sub he will not be free. Yeah, that's I don't really have anything else I can tell you all about. We've kind of gone through the schedule and everything. Oh, we didn't pay out the last gamble though. Let's go ahead and get that paid out, as it is going to be murky finishing that quest. So we can pay out that gamble as we get the next one set up. I don't know, that seems like a good Twitch prediction. That seems like a decent prediction. Anyone excited for stuff from Nintendo Direct? Kingdom Hearts 4 looks pretty cool. Kingdom Hearts 4 looks pretty cool. It's, what did they say, 2027? There's no date, but I think there's a year. So Duskblood's getting a summer closed network test. That'll be fun. Definitely going to try and get into that. I don't know if I'll be able to stream it, but yeah. What else was there? Star Fox, I mean, I'm already hyped for it. That looks great. The new Zelda Ocarina of Time is pretty hype as well. There's actually some really good announcements during the Nintendo Direct. There was a lot of stuff that wasn't for me, but there was, like, the Ocarina of Time getting a remake remaster is awesome. Looking forward to, as I said. I'm kind of excited about Wii Sports. Did they announce the price for the Wii Sports or whatever? Or is it like Switch Sports? What is it? Are they calling it Nintendo Switch Sports? Let's see. Nintendo Sports Switch 2. I'm just curious if they have a price on their website. Let's see. Loading. It is $50. It is $50. And apparently they only make a digital version of it. Did they announce any Elder Scrolls 6 news? No, sorry, Kaimo. I'm gonna play a full summon in Baldur's Gate 3 for the absurd action. I'm doing in Baldur's Gate with friends. I am Druid. I think I'm just doing a straight up Druid on that one. So it's been fun. It's honestly been pretty fun. So excited to play more of that on Sunday with my friends. The game plan is when we finish that up, the three of us are gonna start a Diablo 4 playthrough. Druids are hard. In Baldur's Gate 3, Brian's playing a drunk monk, little buff boy, and literally does like insane damage. And then my buddy Brandon is playing basically it's a barbarian. But he made the barbarian look like Gretchen. Oh God, what is her name? Whitmer. Basically, she used to be the old governor of Michigan. You might have seen the video where there was like a politician who was saying like it's frickin' Shark Week. That's her. You might have seen that video. That went viral. So yeah, there's like a short video of Whitmer. God, I don't want to go to TMZ. I don't want Facebook. I just want YouTube, dude. YouTube? Okay, this website sucks. Was that literally it right there?
That's just Shark Week. It's Shark Week.
Oh yeah, that's
Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer's love of shark.
That's what it was. It was literally like she mouthed like it's frickin' Shark Week. But yeah, she went like kind of viral for that. She was a pretty good governor. I think she might not be anymore, but still, I don't follow Michigan politics. Shall we get into our next series? Ads are done, stories are told, Bandit's a good boy, and here we go, everybody.
I would prepare for your ceaseless battle.
Alrighty, everybody. On the left-hand side, we are going to be having Space Sloths. Lieutenant Morales, Stitches, Artanis, Greymane, and Tychus. On the right side is always late with the Rexar, Vala, Lunara, Diablo, Uther, and Misha. Let's see. Is anyone going to free Harrison Jones? I said I'd gift a sub if he gets freed, but I doubt it. We have a Twitch prediction on the level 1 for the Artanis. He's going to be going into Protector of Ire. Will he have 200 stacks or more? 199 less. Get your gambles in. Tychus with the Press the Advantage. You also see your Viciousness, Greymane. Patrick Creation on Stitches. Hungering Arrow with the Puncturing Arrow. Also have that Swoop aspect. Bird of Prey for the Rexar. Sentinel Wisp. Feast on Fear. Clear for the Morales, by the way. The rare level 1 clear for her. And Uther is what at level 1? Silver Touch, Wave of Light, Hammer of the Lightbringer? I don't know. It's Shark Week? No, that's like the meme from Whitmer. She, like, that like, the whole, like, it's Shark Week thing, like, that was, like, back in, like, 2010-ish. Actually, it might have been, like, 2015. But, yeah, it was like an old clip. And she went viral because a lot of people like Shark Week, but... Anyways, Vala is gonna grab this camp on the right-hand side with Lunara. Stitches, I think, was, scouting out the Diablo. As the rotations continue between these two lanes, we are gonna be having your Artanis still soaking top, 0 stacks and Protector of Ire. So you have not had the opportunities to auto-attack an enemy heroes, but if it's Rexxar Misha in the top lane, you might be able to get a lot of free stacks off of the bear. Keep in mind, you get a whole percent, or 10 stacks, if you take down a hero, or at least assisting in that kill. Overkill from Tychus into the wave. Siege Giants will be cleared out as well. Greymane and Morales will clear this. Wave of Light for the Uther is done. Or sorry, picked up. Still on 5 stacks of the potential set, 60 for those. Shadow Charge from the Diablo. Firestomp goes out. Stun from that Uther lands. And that is going to be first blood on the right-hand side of Always Late. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, though, Siege Giants are pushing up. Still no one freed Harrison Jones. Morales picked up that clear, so enemy heroes hit with Displacement Grenade restore 3 energy. After hitting 15 heroes, reduce the cooldown of Displacement Grenade from 12 to 9 seconds. After hitting 30 heroes, increase the detonation area of Displacement Grenade by 25%. And we got Blast Shield at level 4 for the Morales as well. Enemy heroes hit by Displacement Grenade are slowed by 50% for 1 second after being knocked away, and grant Lieutenant Morales a shield equal to 6% of her maximum health. The shield stacks up to 5 times. And first objective scripted in the top and center locations. Second objective is always singular in the bottom. As our Lunara will hearth out for full. Rexxar Misha picking up the Hunter-Gatherer at level 2, or level 4, sorry, with 2 stacks. Master Assassin as well for the Tychus. A few little things to mention here and there as Diablo goes up with the Shadow Charge into this Greymane. Hungering arrows bouncing around as Artanis is up to 9 stacks on the Twitch prediction. As we still have that available if you're swayed by the first 3 or so minutes as a Wave of Light from Uther saves the Vala. The overkill will not connect onto her. Mid shots are firing into mid-fort gates. And it's not a bad start for space sloths. Overpower into another Shadow Charge. Morpheus the Stitches is a little bit low. Will be forced to back off and maybe looks for a hook onto someone as Diablo does step up with a Fire Stomp. Uther's gonna round the corner, but he walked through the minion wave, so it's pretty obvious the rotation that's being had. Another overpower into Shadow Charge into a beautiful stun from Uther as well. Unfortunately, no one's been able to get on this point, and it looks like the remaining shots will fire out into this fort of mid lane. Meanwhile, in the top lane, though, the top objective is firing out onto this fort. Will it take it down with the remaining shots? I think it's going to be on like a literal sliver. You know, sometimes Blizzard should just hire the person that knows the game really, really well for BlizzCon 2026. Here's the Stormcasting. Just saying, Blizzard. Look at that intuition. Hook into the bush, finds the Uther, slam. Greymane lunges in with Dark Flight. I think the Razor Swipe missed, but it don't matter. Morales takes credit for the heal. Diablo coming in with the Shadow Charge. The overpower's there as well. Another Fire Stomp out from him. Full Soul to Flame level 4, as you also are going to be having that Eternal Flames 7. Diablo picks up a little bit of stackage there as the Artanis will clear out the top lane wave. Camp for bottom lane on the right side and left side will be grabbed. I don't think we're going to be having... Oh, wait, actually, Diablo might step up. Overpower onto Stitches. It's 5 minutes in. The boss has been summoned from Tomb of Spider Queen, and still no freeing of Harrison Jones. As I thought that hook was going to connect, but we're not level 13 for that range increase. A few autos from your... Rexxar firing into Morpheus, the Stitches, who will be taken down. And Diablo is full on souls just before that kill. And Siege Camp will be not stolen away, but it does get cleared out. And this is going to be bottom lane 4, dropped to about 50%. The next objective is going to be announced momentarily. And if this doesn't go down from the Siege Camp, it'll be taken down by objective. But we have bottom shots will fire into mid lane Fort Gate. In theory, we could be seeing a mid and top fort going down during this objective. It just really depends on the siege that's going to be into the Fort Gate. I think if you're already able to get one of the towers in the gate down, the remaining tower and fort should be taken out by the objective, and then you should be able to get the top lane final, like, 2 or 3 shots onto that. But it does seem like Lunar, she's got the Minion Wave inspired, trying to help out a little bit. Gate has already been taken down. Minion Wave makes quicker work of that one tower. And it's going to be really thin to possibly get both of these forts taken down. Artanis is doing his best to defend top lane at 27 stacks currently, as we do have heroic pickups on both sides with Less Shield, Lightning Breath, Thornwood Vines, Rain of Vengeance, and Release the Board. Draken Laser Drill on the opposing side with Curse Bullet, Suppression Pulse, Gorge, and that'll be your Stim Drone for Morales. Looking at these bottom lane shots, how much is left? It looks like, yes, this is going to be double objective taken down, or double fort taken down. Really, really well played for the side of Always Late, who are going to have a 3 fort advantage and a couple shots make it on to keep of bottom lane. Harrison Jones still not freed. Tomb of the Spider Queen, as you see the lid on that well. Stitches tries to get a hook onto Vala. Toby's just going to be walking up and getting gorged, but there's a Diablo Shadow Charge into an Overpower. Suppression Pulse comes down from the Artanis as Stitches looks to back away. Does have a safeguard for a moment. A little bite onto Diablo to heal up a bit. Thornwood Vines going out. Displacement Grenade from Morales pushes back Diablo. A hook lands onto the Lord of Terror as he's going to Shadow Charge Overpower into the Stitches. Will once again get another safeguard. Lightning Breath activated. Tychus is trying to just chunk through this. The Morales is going to be able to get that stim onto Tychus, and he is just shredding through the enemies. Divine Shield applied to the Diablo. He goes in for the Shadow Charge. Overpower is going to be onto Tychus, who's going to not be able to get that last bit of damage into Diablo. It's actually going to be damage over time, taking down this Greymane, as Rabbit's now trying to back away. Is there a Hungering Arrow from the Vala? That is going to be trait from the Artanis kicking in, but the shield battery will not be enough to save him, and there'll be a 4th kill to the right-hand side of Always Late, who are going to be pivoting for boss, bottom lane. Speaking of bottom lane, that is also where one of the 2 next objectives are going to be coming in, as that'll be top and bottom locations. But bottom location fires on the bottom lane keep, so getting a boss to weaken things before the objective could be huge. Also, the timer from when the objective is finished to the next one is not super long on this map. I'd be willing to bet we're pretty close to an announcement. Blizzard! I mean, that timing, am I right? Bottom left Siege Giant Camp will be grabbed. The right side was not worked on. So we're looking at 17 of the 30 stacks for Morales clear, so she does at least have that 15 mark for the cooldown. Alright, 1 second on objective, and Diablo heads down into bottom lane. Let's take a look and see once again what the bosses yielded, or at least picked up siege-wise. And it looks like a lot of damage onto Keep Gate, but nothing permanently taken down. It's like you've dedicated yourself to mastering a craft since it was released or something. Yeah, it's almost like I've been casting and part of the Heroes of Storm community since it was available. And I'm still here. As they say, I've been here the whole time. It's just Blizzard's got to realize that. Or at least whoever's running BlizzCon 2026. Alright. Twin Blade going out. Bottom shots with Siege Giants are going to get this keep down to about 25%. Lunara is still pushing mid. I feel like she could have assisted bottom lane, and let's take a look into top lane. This is fort to be taken down by these remaining shots. Stitches gets a little bite onto the enemies to heal up a little bit. As maybe there's going to be a hook to pull back the enemies. Did they get through the gate in time? Absolutely. Here's the issue. You're chasing in top lane, and you're losing a bottom lane keep. You're losing your keep gate of mid lane. Everything's looking really good for Always Late in this map number 1, 3rd best of 3 of the day. Phase Prism goes out from the Artanis. He's not going to be able to get a swap on anyone. Displacement Grenade lands on Amisha. Up to 21 stacks for that. Boards to be unleashed by Rexxar, which interrupt Morpheus' Hearth, as this is possibly mid lane keep taken down. Lunara's low. Does she have a Wisp to take tower shots? You do have catapults and stuff on core right now, by the way, too, but the splash from the core is probably going to be a little too sketchy. Stitch is taken down by the Vala as he was trying to back away. She probably had some chasing damage. And speaking of chase, we do have Gilnean and Cocktail flying out to the enemies. Lunara low. Thornwood Vine's going out. Stim will be applied to Setzer, and that Greymane will be taken down. A Lightning Breath out from Diablo. That Divine Shield timing from Nero, amazing. Absolutely amazing. Credit where it's due. Boston 2 minutes bottom lane. Still no freeing of Harrison Jones, as the next temple on the top of the map is going to be, in the center of the map is going to be Singular. Those shots would fire to the top lane keep. Mid fort would be possibly taken down by that, as Diablo is going to fire stomp here. Going to discover the enemies. I don't think he's going to go for the invade. Actually, Lunara's hopping across the map. Will he consider going in for this? You need another Firestomp to get vision for a Shadow Charge. Doesn't have it. Stitches is showing in lane. Wisp coming through from Lunara. Diablo activates another Firestomp into... Ooh, he gets gorged. War is unleashed by the Rexxar. No kill command, but it is 16 talent to your advantage. Misha charging in. Curse Bullet into the Diablo. The Tychus minigun is active. The Dragon Laser Drill will be coming through. The Suppression Pulse from the Artanis is trying to deny some of the auto attack damage. Morales will be taken down by the Rexxar. This is Setzer so very low. The damage over time will be enough from Lunara. Camp won't be stolen away, but a handful, more than a handful of kills will be picked up here. As we do have Diablo overpower Shadow Charge Morpheus into the wall. His Shambling Horror was active, but will be then taken down. And this is going to be death timers around 16 to 34 seconds for 4 enemies. Is this a GG moment? I do think that they've got the damage available to just make this a quick 10-to-1 kill game. And it is a 3-level lead. Huge damage coming through into the core, as always late. No one freed Harrison Jones. GG, well played. No one freed Harrison Jones on this one. He will be stuck in Tomb of the Spider Queen to be gobbled up by the Web Weavers. Alrighty, well the Artanis stacks are going to be on the lower side, so the 199 or less gets paid out. And there's some stats if you'd like to see them. Bit of a speed run in this this map here. It was a bit of a speed run. But let's go ahead and get some ads out of the way, all that good stuff, and check out map number 2. Pretty dominant game from Always Late, though. Really well played. We'll see what the Wheel of Draft gives them. Ooh, we're going to Braxis. Like a good Braxis game. No Warhead Junction yet, though. Players did not swap sides. Let's update the scores accordingly. And Braxis is ready to rock and roll. Alrighty. Deckard right side. Deckard right side. Okay, cool. So that's all good. What are we going to do for our Twitch Gamble, though? We have a baseline stack for Arthas. Level 1 stacks for Deckard. I think we do level 1 stacks for Deckard, because I feel like that could be pretty competitive on this map. I've also, I don't know, I've just been so cold today. Like, I'm in sweater, I have blanket, I have layers. I'm, like, freezing and shivering all day today. I don't feel, like, feverish or anything like that. Maybe it's the tail end of whatever little stomach bug I had. I don't know, but I cannot get warm today. And it's not like it's a cold day or anything like that either in Tahoe. It's getting warm. Especially, like, tomorrow we get back into the 80s, which I'm not excited about. Oh, it's 80 degrees and it's June. Like, no. We don't like 80 degrees in June. We like 80 degrees maybe in, like, August. Well, there's all that. Alright. So, when we do finish up these games, we are gonna swap over to that sponsor stream whenever these games finish up. So hopefully Space Lost will give us a map number 3. Not a lot of map 3s in this series. 70, 97. Oh, that's way too hot. 97's way too hot. Oh, I would not want to be in that. Well, as I said, we've got Deckard stacks. Let's do the Deckard stackages. How many level 1 stacks for Deckard? 40 or more? 39 or less? I mean, it's a little bit more than the baseline stacks. You can't overstack on it. So let's do that for the gamble as we get into the next map. Here we go.
Facility powering up.
We're about to begin.
We're about to begin. On the left-hand side, it's Space Loss with the Olaf, Balog, and Eric Gloss Vikings. Junkrat, Lili, Arthas, and Li Ming. Right side is always late. We're going to be having that Jaina, Chromie, Ragnaros, Deckard, and May. We're going to find out, will the members of Space Loss take us to a map number 3, or is this going to be a clean 2-0 from Always Late? Get some player vision on the right side set up, so we hopefully get the Viking tracker to work. What do we got here? Fingers of Frost, Aetherwalker, Frost Presence, Free Jinx, Lili, and extra round timers, and Olaf the Stout. We are going to be having your Ice Storm for May's Blizzard. There's going to be that Scroll of Identify on the Deckard Cain. Sulfuris hungers for the Power Sulfuris and Ragnaros, and once again the first time for Chromie on her Sandblasts. So Magic Missiles fire out. Braxis hold out map number 2 in our third best of 3 of the day. A lot of great games here for all of you as the icing goes in for May. Blizzard down from Jaina. Concussion Mine will blast Jaina up in this engagement. Lucy tries to chase in. Magic Missiles will miss. Lucy blinking in. And that's going to be Toby trying to back away. The Junkrat grenades are going to miss. And this is going to be no kill on either side picked up. But a good chunk of stacks for the Chromie, as she's at 9 of the 40 stacks. Vikings in top lane. Or it looks like they're going to be cycling through which ones are fighting under Ragnaros. Is going to steal away that regeneration globe. No catching fire level 4 just yet, but still stealing the globe is nice. Trying to get some pressure onto Balog and Eric, as Olaf seems to be mostly ignored with that 75 physical armor. 2 auto attacks to break that. Some body blocks here and there. The Living Meteor should be available. That'll be dropped, but not taking anyone down. Blast Wave, a little greedy right there, but there is going to be a minion wave to tank some shots. Back into the bottom lane, a fight does continue to break out as the scroll ceiling from Deckard Cain is currently on 1 stack. I was thinking to be a lot higher at this point with so much fighting and contest, but that will be Deckard Cain taken down. First blood on the left-hand side. Well, there's odds on the gamble if you'd like to play those odds on either way or raise them up, as we do have another Viking getting a globe from the globe spawner, and that'll be a double kill for Li Ming, getting a reset, taking down the May and Chromie, but has to back away as Toby, the Jaina, did have burst damage that would have taken down Lucy here. Arcane Orb, nice angle to get onto the minion wave. It's going to be Jaina stealing the globe to get to her 3rd stack. Maybe gets her 4th off this wave here, and absolutely will be able to do so as we dive back onto the left-hand side Hellbat camp.
Heroes slain.
2 Vikings may be taken down in top lane as Vikings are going to hurry up. Slam takes down Eric. Olaf is the only defender right now as we peek back into bottom lane. Roger Cube thrown out. Sandblast landing. Scroll ceiling zoning. More Sandblast firing out. Arcane Orb landing. Concussion Mine is going to push Deckard back into the enemies. Arthas has the slow. Will they be able to take down the old man? And yes, Li Ming gets the kill. The reset will be coming through. 4-0 in kills, and it's going to be Space Loss looking for that map number 3 with an early game lead and experience, but can they get the objective channel? As the Vikings in top lane are, I'd say, struggling a little bit against this Ragnaros. I feel like you kind of just run all 3 Vikings into the Ragnaros and try and get just the 3 of them to attack, because doing this split fighting is just really not working out. And I know that they're mostly just focusing on the top lane wave, trying to get globes and maybe deny Ragnaros push, but I mean, if you compare the 2, it's definitely a lot more value from Ragnaros. Maybe you press number 4 on your keyboard and run all 3 Vikings at this Ragnaros and try and get a takedown onto him. Or maybe they just want that, you know, Nordic attack squad or something like that, and then try and go for this 1v1, but I really do, or I guess 1v3. But I really do feel like they could, M4 could play this a bit more aggressive. I definitely understand not wanting to lose the Vikings, so you're not forcing a rotation to top lane and creating an awkward vacuum in bottom, but Eric is not going to be able to grab this. He did go spy games Eric the Swift, so you always want to have Eric moving around here so he's getting that regen going. Back in bottom lane, take a look and see what's happening in the engagement, as it is still 4v4 down here. It's going to be, Ragnaros is still winning against the Vikings in top lane. Scroll ceiling connecting onto, I think, 2 enemies, up to 3 stacks. As Li Ming gets onto the point. Sandblast going out, Howling Blast into the Jaina, Scroll ceiling, icing in from Mei. And that'll be Li taken down, but Li Ming will get a counter kill onto the Chromie on the high side. Lucy playing so well on this Li Ming, making multiple kills happen for the team. Grabbing experience, as this is going to be Howling Blast going up from Arthas. They look to step up. Jaina Blizzard zones, and Mei icing pushes the Arthas to the side. Cone of Cold from Jaina going out as well, trying to hold Arthas in position for maybe Burst to get a takedown. And in top lane, the fort gate has been opened up. Top lane is also where the first Zerg wave will be building up for Always Late. Red in the top, blue in the bottom. As we're looking at 10%, these objectives have been stalled since basically they started out, as it actually looks like we do get some channel. Jaina does go down and Always Late. We'll get some channel, but Arthas will get the counter, and we're up to 32% to 0, as the Vikings have not been able to step up, and they do continue to get globes off the globe spawner at 12 right now. Chromie working on the Hellbat camp, Li Ming blinking in with Calamity level 7. Ragnaros chases her down, but will the Vikings be able to get the kill? It is Spin to Win level 7. Activating Hurry Up. Olaf comes in, actually ends up charging onto a minion. Vikings are just going to continue working on this wave, but Ragnaros doesn't seem too scared about stepping up with the Empowers herself Furious and takes down the Olaf. We also do have those cauterizing wounds at level 7, or blistering attacks, sorry. Every 10 seconds, Ragnaros' basic attack against hero deals 60% bonus damage to enemies with basic abilities, reduced the opponent by 1 second. As the Zerg wave is building up once again in favor of Always Late, will they be able to get the entire fort takedown with this? Because they've already taken down the gate. It's looking pretty promising. Hellbats are pushing in. Ragnaros did steal the regeneration globe. Might actually, is he going to sacrifice himself for the objective? He did. But will the allies rotate up to try and push with the advantage that's created? Because, yeah, that's a little awkward. Good defense setup early on from Space Loss and all of this. Howling Blast are going out. Temporal Loop onto one target. I think it was the Lili icing in from Mei. Lili is taken down. Arthas falls. The Zerg wave is still at 72%. 2 Ultralisks and 3 Guardians. And keep in mind, Ultralisks and Guardians, when alive, or at least one of them, will be summoning Bile Drop, and you actually see it right there, which is going to be getting 2 to 3 Lings and a Hydralisk. 1 Guardian remains. Magic Missiles won't be enough. This Guardian will be taken down by an auto attack. And we'll have our next objective coming up around 9 minutes in game time. Probably a little bit earlier than that. Relatively low cooldown from when the objective ends to the next announcement of the beacon phases, but we'll take a look and see when that is in game time, because this one ended just about 7 minutes in. Archangel boss is up and available in the middle of the map. We do have the Mei stepping out from the bush. The Arthas activates his Frozen Tempest, and there'll be Mei forced to icing to back away, stay a while, and listen onto a Viking, and the Arthas Jaina Blizzard comes down. We do have the Jug Up 1000 Cups activated. The Dragosa from the Arthas is going to also be used. Li Ming getting Triumvirate cooldown value, as this is Ragnaros trying to heal up, and he steps through a potion from Decker Kane. The Wave of Force from Li Ming pushes Ragnaros out of the potion, as that is also going to be a temporal loop, but Li Ming will not be taken down. Sandblast chunking, and this Chromie is unable to capitalize on a kill. A lot of potions around, but I think Chromie wants to get full mana and health. Lost Call. No one's able to get onto the point to steal it away. Little Snowblind goes out. Lucy will reset for full. And that objective is got to be seconds away, right? I think it's, is it 1 minute 30 from Zerg Wave takedown? Maybe it's 2 minutes. Archangel is going to get its Annihilation shot out into the fort gate. We do have the Zerg Waves going to be swapping, by the way. It'll be red on the bottom, blue on the top this time. Temporal Loop goes out into somebody. That's going to be a stay while missing from the Decker Kane. And we do have an icing in from Mei. Arthas Li Ming will be taken down. A very low Jaina looks to play safe here. Ragnaros Sulfur Smash misses onto Zal. Still trying to chase in a little bit, but won't be able to sustain that as the blizzards and such coming down from Jaina, trying to avoid some of those stray missiles out from the Archangel. But this is easily going to be boss taken down. Objective is available for contest in the next 2 or 3 seconds.
The beacons are now online. Please.
Nemo in bottom lane will grip this channel. We do have north side channel as well. Always late, building up the Zerg Wave. As I mentioned, it's going to be red in the bottom, blue in the top. To see what kind of siege value could be picked up with this. Howling Blast onto the Jaina. Arcane Orb going out. Icing in from Mei as well. Sindragosa has been summoned as this is going to be Jug of 1,000 Cups from Lili. Utilized. Nice Well comes out from Mei. This is going to be Sandblast flying in. Icing from Mei might have forced the enemies into a different position, moving them out of those Sandblasts, but that is going to be your Junkrat taken down. Zerg Wave is 100% in favor of Always Late. There is going to be an enemy Ultralisk that does summon here, and the Chromie can easily clear this out as Ragnaros looks to step up in bottom lane. Mei was rotating down here, but she's actually going to stick around in top. They will get the fort easily taken down. The Ultralisk is cleared. What is Ragnaros getting in bottom lane? He's going to, yeah, he's definitely going to take down this fort. Will he pop Molten Core for any, like, range siege? He doesn't have a lot of... I mean, realistically, the only thing that does range siege in Molten Core form is going to be that Meteor Shower. The Rune Explosion does not deal structural damage. You could use it on the minion wave if you wanted, or the enemy heroes, and it doesn't seem like that'll be the case with a call. Riptire Stun by Junkrat gets a significant amount of damage onto the Guardians, and that'll be the objective phase taken down.
The Zerg are eliminated. I went into the sciences to avoid this.
Close to 12 minute 50 or around that mark is going to be our next objective. So until then, we're going to be looking at the run for level 16, possibly a couple kills, but it is Space Loss with 9 kills to Always Late 9 kills. The experience lead, of course, is going to be from passive structure, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's a little bit of minion deficit. Let's actually take a look here really quickly, and minions is going to be just not even significant. It's like 200-ish. Passive is, of course, going to be higher. Mercenary is actually going to be matched, but look at that heroic experience. It's when these kills have happened. As you can see, a 2,000 or like 3,900 difference. So with the top lane wave pushing up onto the fort, Junkrat getting some initial damage, Li Ming as well with a Arcane Orb and Magic Missiles. A Roger Cube fired out of the wave. This is going to be a Ragnarok. Wait a minute, hold on. Sindragosa, stay while and listen is the answer. Icewell from Mei comes out. So Fierce Smash will land on Zal as we do also get Molten Core from Ragnaros for that snipe. Temporal Loop into one enemy as the Crowd Freeze from Mei will be activated. Arthas is looking to back away from some of the incoming spell damage of Chromie and Jaina. And will be taken down. The Arcane Orbs flying in, chunking onto the enemies. This is going to be Lili trying to back away. Nice timeout from Chromie to avoid the damage. Jaina will eat one of those Arcane Orbs. She'll back off and grab a Potion of Healing from Deckard. The Archangel, by the way, I was about to say, should be off cooldown soon, and there it is. Objective, as I mentioned, is close to the 12-minute 50 mark. Maybe actually a little bit over 13 minutes in game. So while they grab this boss, that timer will go through, and I wouldn't be surprised if they grab boss, let it do its thing in... I think top is more well defended, right? Top is more well defended as it does not... Yeah, it still has 2 towers. Also, top lane is where the Archangel's going, so this is great initial siege. If they can get the objective plus this Archangel, that'd be huge.
The beacons are active once again.
Beacons are active. Chromie has this channel. Zerg Wave building up in top. So this Archangel's going to create the space they need. Will it get any initial siege? As Vikings in bottom are trying to harass onto the Chromie. Vikings are going to use their level 13 jump to avoid fatal damage onto Balog, but they lose the Olaf. Eric in top lane is still working on boss. The Archangel has taken down the sidewall and almost one of the towers of the Keep Gate. Arthas is looking to run at Deckard Cain, and Deckard's like, I got a bunch of potions, I got Scroll of Sealing, I have Stay a While and Listen, I got buttons for days, but Deckard not running towards any of the setup he has, even with the allies rotating in, the Sindragosa summoned by the Arthas. Not sure how much value that's going to really find for them. It does have a slow. That slow, I believe, is already expired, and it's a relatively long cooldown. It's a pretty long cooldown at 100 seconds. Blue beacons are channeled. Just a few seconds here. Mei gets a Snowblind onto a Viking. Level lead, 11-9 in kills. All of that favoring always late. Sandblast from Chromie going out, Scroll of Sealing missing. Arcane Orbs flying out as well. Ice Wall just captures the Lily, but also blocks the Arthas from having an escape path. That Ice Wall is going to expire. That's going to be a double kill into Lily and Arthas. Li Ming might be the next one to be taken down. No, it's actually Junkrat. Misread the model. Sorry about that. Li Ming is going to step up with a Wave of Force. That'll be a Saphir Smash missing, as no channel on the objective is going to be had. The Vikings might try and steal this bottom channel, but Ragnaros is not going to be able to get a kill onto Eric. Yo, what's up, Impy? How you doing today, bud? I always liked the vegetable-based spiral ones. Those were always so tasty. I don't know why. Rotini, is that the right thing? Just got back from the movie theater. What'd you see? Top lane objective is pushing in. And it seems like Zergwave will push top, and the ally team is going to go for the bottom lane keep. A nice split call to try and get this major structure out. This would be where the next Zergwave goes if they don't end here, because it does feel like they are trying to push in. Chromie Mei already stepping up into the core. The top lane Zergwave still pretty far back, and it's being cleared. Ragnaros, do you have Molten Core? I don't think he's had enough time, right? It's got to be like 20? No, he's got enough time. Okay. Molten Core is off cooldown. I'd actually love to see him pop it here in this defense push retreat situation. Not really sure what they're going to be angling for on this. Oh no, A24 not knowing how to end a movie? What's new? Sindragosa is summoned by the Arthas, the Stay a While and Listen, and the Saphir Swing. Temporal Loop onto the Arthas, the Riptire from Junkrat coming out as well. More Sandblast land, as this is going to be core shielding dropped. 88% remains. Zergwave is still slightly pushing top lane, as Molten Core has expired. Huge damage onto the Mei. Chromie on like 60 HP. She'll get a big potion when she's out of the ice block or timeout, but it doesn't seem like this is going to be a call to go for that last 40%. I honestly feel like they could have done it, but they will not go for it. Guardian did take down the keep in top lane, so back off and wait for the allies to respawn. Maybe go for the core on the next push. Yeah, I watched Iron Lung on Sunday night, and I was not the craziest about it. I just felt like it was way too long. It's cool. It's like I'm glad to see like indie movies getting, you know, development, a chance, all that good stuff. But yeah, Iron Lung was a bit too long. And maybe if I played the game, maybe I'd have a bit more of appreciation for it, but I don't know. Boss is being contested right now. We do have the one Viking to be taken down, as this is going to be Jug 1000 Cups completely activated. No level 20 on the left-hand side, as we do also have the Jaina Lili taken down. The Archangel's very low on HP. Deckard Cain did go for infinite potions at level 20, as the Ice Wall from Mei captured on the enemy with the Shatter level 20 Sindragosa from the Arthas, and Fora unable to get that channel, as that is going to be multiple kills coming through. Lucy, one of the last defenders, as we do not have play again from Viking. Lucy, Magic Missiles fire onto Nero, but I do think this is going to be a top lane engagement to end map number 2 in this best of 3 series. Wave of Force, they're going to try and take down Lucy, won't be able to get the kill. Li Ming lives for now. By the way, Hellbats, they do reduce armor of core as well. You can see that -20. as there are armors here, Hellbats here. So Fierce Smash goes out, and that is going to be a GG. Always late with this map number 2 victory. Yeah, like, as I said, like, I'm glad to see, like, new people get opportunities for these things. But I also, you know, I haven't seen Backrooms. I'm excited for whenever I see it. But yeah, Iron Lung was, it was just, like, it was interesting. It was just, it's not 2 hours interesting. So maybe if I, like, was a bigger Markiplier fan or something, and I wanted to listen to Markiplier talk for basically 2 hours, because that's kind of how it was. It was like a 2-hour monologue of Markiplier, and it's like, he's not awful, but I just don't have enough care. So, there's that. I was talking to Duck about it last night when I was laying in bed. And Duck was even saying, like, yeah, it's like 45 minutes too long. Yo, what's up, Cam? How you doing, bud? I'm alright. I had a little stomach bug, like, Sunday, Monday. So pretty much yesterday, I got, like, nothing done yesterday because I was just... It was one of those days. Unfortunate. I would have loved if it was a hangover. I could manage that, but this was literally stomach bug. Like, I couldn't eat food. I barely could drink water. I think I was, like, out of bed for a total of, like, 4 hours yesterday. Yeah. No worries, Bimpy. Yeah, I'm also talking generally too, because you know, if someone wants to see Iron Lung, I don't want to spoil it. My general feel is that it's 2 hours long and it's a lot of Markiplier. Thank you, Ash Mantle. Appreciate it, bud. Alrighty. We have to get into our sponsored segment. We are going to get into our sponsored segment now. So let's update all of our information, all that good stuff. Make sure I'm on the right server. Okay, so YouTube has to end because we're not allowed to dual stream when